Oh, hi guys. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Let's see here. Hi guys. We're gonna, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna have to time this person out. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo. There might still be. I kind of didn't want to. You can you hear the music on my mic? No, I can't. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool they have a podcast. 1 second. Let me just get everything over to the correct page. And we'll get going. Oh, 1 second here, guys. Hello, hello. Why did I feel? Okay, 1 second. Oh. 1 second. Okay, guys. It's that time of week again. It's that type of... Oh, no. I got the circles on my face. Okay, now. It's that time of week again. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you. You signed up this time? Oh my gosh, Raven. Big moves, buddy. Big moves. So, very cool. Thank you. I'm feeling a bit way about my bangs right now, but it's mainly because of the hairspray. Got a lot of hairspray in right now. I took some Twitter pictures, by the way, this morning, just heads up, and I'm going to post them in a little bit on Twitter, so watch out, guys. Watch out. That being said, though, do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? Don't look at the flyaways. I haven't eaten yet, so it's not dinner time. I do need to eat. It's time to sign up. Just like this. Make sure your in-game name is correct and register for the tournament. And then, yeah, it is time to check into the tournament. Time to check in. Can you guys hear the music over my mic? Well, you couldn't really tell, I guess. You couldn't really tell if you wanted to. This side is just looking so flat today, bro. What's going on? Anywho, it's time to register for the tournament. Well, yeah, it's also in the background. The thing is, I'm playing it in audio as well. It's 11 p.m. It may also be 11 p.m., but it is time right now to sign up, to check in, to submit your deck list, to make sure that your deck list is correct. Every single week, guys. Every single week, I say to you, make sure your EXs are EXs and your non-EXs are not EXs. Make sure your 1-pointers are 1-pointers and your 2-pointers are 2-pointers. Make sure your promos are the promos, that your attacks line up with the attack and the ability is the same. And every single week, round 1, round 2, round 3, we have it happen. So, yeah, make sure your Voltorbs are not Pokeballs. But, every single week, you guys still mess it up. Somebody messes it up. It's a just a mistake people make. But the problem is we can't change your deck list. So make sure that the deck list that you submit is correct. Because if it isn't, we're gonna have a huge problem. Hola. But yeah, guys, please make sure that everything is correct and good. I would hate for anyone to mess up in the tournament, or not be able to continue to play the tournament with the deck list that they want to play, all because you guys put in the wrong Pokemon. And it's not even the wrong Pokemon, it's the wrong version of the Pokemon. Ruin, how dare you? Okay, yeah, no, understandable. Honestly, I would want to be there too if I could, but... Taylor, I said hi, Ruin. If Ruin can't hear me, can someone type to Ruin that they need to tell her I said hi? Can someone type to Ruin to tell him that I told him to tell her that I said hi? That's a really long thing, but make sure, guys. Thank you, Kronos. That everything is correct, though. Make sure that your deck list is correct. I haven't said hi to anyone here, Kronos. I didn't even say hi to Young Mong, who was the first person who said anything in chat. But make sure I said hi. I absolutely love her, and I hope she'll be at EUIC. For those who don't know, I will be at EUIC next week. We'll have some interesting updates about that later this weekend. But I'm very excited about EUIC. And for those of you guys who are there, I would love to see you guys there. Okay, perfect. It's a $10 ticket, Moonlight. No, Shabam! How dare you? How dare you, buddy? Yeah, maybe we need to get some pocket podcasts going. You never know. Maybe this is a play. That being said, though, right now the only thing that matters, it isn't the podcast, it is the tournament. It isn't the EUIC. It's this tournament right here that's actually just as large as the TCG and VGC for the, anyway. It's only $10 for a spectator pass to EUIC. Just saying. Maybe it's like a couple more dollars now, but it's only like $10 for a spectator pass. Yeah, no, there's a lot that goes into it, but make sure, guys, that you are signed up for today's tournament, that you're checked in for the tournament, that your deck list is submitted. I would be devastated if any of you guys here missed the tournament, all because you didn't do what I said. You just listen to Ursi. You'll get to play in the tournament every single week, okay? If you just listen to Ursi, you'll get to play. EUIC is European International Championship. There you go. But yeah. Make sure, guys, that you sign up for this tournament. I would love for all of you guys to play today. It would be so much fun. Yeah, no, it costs a lot to get there, for sure. It costs a lot to get there, but... Wait, you have a yellow bar on your screen? That means you haven't listened to me, Moonlight! Make sure that these yellow bars at the top of your screen are not there. As long as a yellow bar is there, you will not be able to play in today's tournament. If these yellow bars are at the top of your screen on the details page, you are not ready to play in today's tournament, and it will be so sad. So please, guys, make sure that make sure that you're checked in to the tournament, that your deck list is submitted. It would be so sad, as I said multiple times now, if you were not able to play. So if these lines are there, no, you won't be able to do it. And we have about 15 minutes until the check-in is ready. Oh. Sierra just sent to that. That's funny, but I didn't ask him to, so it's okay. Let's see. But yeah, guys, make sure that your deck list is submitted correctly. If these yellow lines are at the top of your screen, if there's a big submit button on the top of your screen when you go here, then you didn't submit your deck. If there's a big check-in button at the top of your screen, you didn't check into the tournament. I'm sorry for slapping the mic. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. Side note, though, I do have a really nice candle today, so I'm very excited. So please, guys, if you can, make sure that you're signed up for the tournament, that your deck list is submitted, correctly. Chat. Make sure your deck list is submitted correctly. You can tell my throat is better, that I'm able to make noises like this. No cheaters night. The thing is, people accidentally submit like the baby Pokemon. They'll like type in Charizard and forget to make sure to have the Charizard EX, or they'll like or if they sometimes there'll be EXs, but you're wanting to run the basic, the normal one, the 1-point version. People will get them mixed up. So, or the Snivy that people also seem to mix up. It's actually on accident. These people do this on accident. Or like where there's different versions of the same card. I.e. the Pidgeys, i.e. the Executors, things like that. Make sure, guys, that you have the correct cards. Because somebody's not being accidental there. Yeah, exactly. And then they can't play the deck they want to play, and then normally they have to drop out because obviously they have the wrong deck submitted. So make sure, guys, that you have the correct deck submitted. I would absolutely hate for any one of you to not be able to play in today's tournament because you submitted the wrong deck. Not because you did anything wrong, minus not listening to me right now, but because of a simple mistake. A simple mistake that you, right now, could go to your dashboard and click Edit Deck and check what your deck looks like to make sure it's correct. You could go do that right now, chat. And I would implore every single one of you that is signed up to go do that. Double check your deck. Make sure that is the correct card, because I would hate for you to have to drop out because you put the wrong Executor. Right now, you have 11 minutes. Also, some people last week said, anyway, we don't need to point with that, but just make sure that you have all the cards correct, because I would hate for you guys not to have that double checked. Also, side note, guys, if you like having, having people see your games, we do stream. We have 64 channels in the Discord open where people can stream on them. Nobody will be able to join you except me or the mods, or the judges, I mean. It's been... and so, yeah, exactly. You can watch this stream, yes. You can watch this stream. I would ask that if I'm streaming your opponent, probably turn it off, but you can have it open. Because, like, it's a 1 in, 2,000 chance, so, No hacking the game, but I feel like that doesn't need to be said. I will state, guys, we've added a couple things to the rule set, and stream sniping is against the rules, but you're allowed to watch the stream. Anyway, we've added a couple things to rules that have always been there, but maybe they were not as explained as well before. One of them is an in-game tie is a double game loss, so essentially you both get a win. So if one of you won game 1 and you tie game 2, whoever won game 1 is now a 2-1. So you both get a win, essentially, from it. So, but call a judge, they'll make sure they put it in correctly. But just, we are explaining it a little bit better here, in the rules now. Just you guys, guess this. Obviously, IDs are allowed. They've always been allowed. If a connection issue happens... By the way, guys, we can't really do anything. Sorry about that. What else do I have? What else have I added? Give me a second. Let me double check. Make sure you're using the unique code first off, but if it doesn't let you use it, then obviously you can go in and make your own code. I don't want to go over this one again. If you get banned from broadcast or Discord, there's another one though. There's one more. Give me a second. I know there's one more. Oh, it's about judge calls. Don't forget to be kind and polite to your judges. If you feel like a judge call is incorrect, what you can do, though, is ask for the head judge. Just heads up. So if you think a judge call is incorrect, please remain, calm, cool, collected. Stay very polite. But you are allowed to say, may I please appeal this ruling to a head judge? And and the head judge will come in and re-go over everything. They may ask you to send logs again, like a second, like the pictures again, just because they're gonna do it. But you're not allowed to like cuss out a judge or be like, you're an idiot or something like that. You cannot say that to the judge. You cannot say that to your judge. You will get a very big penalty if you say anything mean to your judges, but you are allowed to say, may I please appeal this ruling to a judge, to the head judge. But no cussing out judges or anything like that. Just stating though, you are allowed to appeal to a judge. This was like always a thing where you could do it, but now it's a little bit spelled out more. Why can't you, I can't submit my deck list. Mad Mart, if you cuss out your opponent, they will call a judge and you will still get a penalty. You need to be kind and nice all throughout the tournament. Any type of unsportsmanlike behavior can lead to big problems. Because the thing is, I know that we're like an online community, right? And there's some level of anonymity. Like, who cares if I say this? Well, if you go to a Pokemon tournament, they will care. It is a child-friendly space. And any type of cheating, any type of unsportsmanlike behavior will lead to you potentially even getting DQ'd and kicked out of the venue. So don't do it. We're going to teach you guys how to be nice here. We're going to teach you how to be nice here. That's all. If you don't know how to, but I'm sure 99% of you do know how to. If your deck list is not getting accepted, I would recommend going here and building it from Limitless. If you want to be mean, I'm sure you want to get DQ'd as well. If you want to be mean, I'm sure you want to get DQ'd as well. Is what it sounds like. No, it's a child-friendly space. Does not mean it's only for children. It's connecting dots that are not there, bud. 1 second. Let's see here. One second, guys. I have a tweet that I want to post, and so I'm just making sure it's all prepped. Sad Kaiba noises. Oh no. Yeah, we're how much time we don't delay today, Amika. We delay tomorrow. And I don't like stating a certain amount of time. I don't like stating a certain amount of time. So because I feel like stating like, oh, I do it to this second also, you know, has its problems. But we do it on day twos though. Let's see here. 1 second. I'm gotta make sure that everything's good. But you know what you need to be doing right now, guys. Seahark, will you post again? Also with please make sure that your deck list is correct and double check that all your cards are correct. One second. Sorry, guys. I'm just making sure everything's good. Let's see. It says all my cards cannot be found. I would say you should probably go to the deck builder I just pointed out to you, and try there. I would say go to the deck builder here. So if you go to deck builder, you go to new. You're gonna click pocket deck. Then you're gonna come over here and you're gonna type the cards you want. Like a lot of people are gonna be running Celebi EX, right? So you're gonna go to Celebi, or it'll show up over here when you click it, and then you do +2. And then when you have all 20 cards here, you'll do share copy as text. You'll go back to your lovely tournament platform, go to dashboard, you'll click submit deck list, and you'll post it in here. It'll say wrong if you only do 2 cards, but yeah. Registration's still open. Registrations are open. Yeah, registrations are still open. We'll probably have them open. We normally wait about 2 minutes after it starts, so let's see here. No, Mad Mart. Make sure that you go through here and it should be fine. Hello, Taito. How are you doing? Why do we even need to check in? Because some people, Ali, signed up at the beginning of the week, and we don't know how many people are here. Because some people signed up at the beginning of the week, and they may not be here. Yeah, so it's just to make sure that the people who are expected here are here, essentially. So, 1 second here, guys. I'm just fixing a crop. Are you using the correct 1 second. Oh my god, why won't this go down? Cancel. Give me a second, sorry guys. It's in your DNA, not in the DNA. Yay, I'm so glad that you have everything submitted, Kuni. I'm so happy about that. That's awesome. Oh no, don't say that, Pirate. Don't say that. It's not, what's it called? An Ursiiday night moment. But guys, make sure the tournament will be starting here fairly shortly. Make sure if you're on the details page that you're checked in. Don't you dare, Burakai. Make sure that if you're here and you see any yellow line that you have filled them in, and that you have everything correct. Make sure that neither of these yellow lines are the top of your screen. Please, 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 guys, and we'll get it out pretty shortly. But I normally give about 5 minutes for people who are late to get into the games and get set up. So 5 to 10 minutes for people to get everything going. Just making sure everything right. So 1 second here. Let's see. The rounds are not out yet, Seppi. They're not out yet. They'll be out in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not playing Skinny. I don't play in the tournament. I only cast it. But I do want to give a huge shout out while we're waiting for our tournament to begin here to our sponsor, XP Collect. They're a really awesome card shop up in New Jersey, and you guys can order cards from them. You can pre-order cards. You can get rip and ships to them, things like that. And they are really, really awesome. They haven't had to cancel a pre-order in over 8 years, so they're really, really reliable. And they've been so awesome in helping us run this tournament for, what is it, almost 16 weeks now. I don't know if they were here for Ursiiday 0, but I think they were here for Ursiiday number 1. So I think they've been the sponsor all throughout. So huge shout out to them. They've been awesome with that. So thank you to them. Yeah, they joined week 1. They just weren't here for Ursiiday 0. So we'll be getting into our games here pretty shortly. I'm going to give them a couple more minutes and then we'll get started. When will I get my opponent, Tommy? In about 5 to 10 minutes, as I said. As I said, in about 5 to 10 minutes. So it'll be a lot of fun. We currently have about 1,500 people who are ready to play. That means a couple of you guys still need to to submit your deck list, to check in. We are going to be giving 7 minutes today for check-in for the first 2 rounds, and then we're going to go down to 5 minutes. How many eggs in Top Cut? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm interested to see what happens this week. Always love seeing what people decide to run, how they run it, and things like that. But I'm super excited to see how much it is of the Top Cut. You know, we'll have to find out. But really interesting to see how some of these go. Let's see here. One moment. I'm just checking. You spoke with tweet. I'm going to put it up to. I'm not Japanese. I'm not Japanese. I'm from America, but I love Japan. I went there about 1.5 years ago, and I would love to live there one day. What an awesome country. What an awesome country. I'm going to be posting it very shortly. I'm going to post very shortly. That's okay. That's okay. I guess I don't fall on that, but hopefully you'll still hang out with us. I love Japan. It's so much fun. It was so much fun. But oh my god, I want to go to Korea so bad as well. That being said, guys, we are going to be starting the tournament fairly shortly here. If you're not checked in, if your deck list is not submitted, really, that's awesome. Let's go toward. Let's go toward. Exclamation mark. Donate? I mainly play Pocket now, Dell. Well, obviously, I think Executor is going to do well because, in general, Executor has been doing well. I want Charizard to do well. Problem is, there's too much Darkrai, I feel like, for Charizard to do too well. My good luck? I don't know if I have good luck, buddy. I don't know if I have good luck. I want to see a Glade. A Glade would be cool. Yeah, I will state as well, guys, when we do start, we'll start it in about, I said 5 to 10 minutes, so it'll be starting shortly. I would love to see another Skarmory Bastodon in top 64. That'd be cool. But I'm really interested to see how some of these different decks do. It'll be a lot of fun. Dude, no, I just love Charizard. I love Charizard too much. But yeah. Okay. You want to... There's only 1,500 people signed up, I think. Let me check. Let me check to see how many people are signed up. And when we get into it, make sure, guys, that you have checked in. Make sure that your deck list is complete. Yeah, I haven't posted it yet, Dono. I have not posted them yet. But it does look like we have about 1,600 players. Only about 1,600 players here. So we'll have to see how the tournament ends up going. But I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm very excited. We're going to have so much fun. Cute. We're going to have so much fun. Tried everything. There's a bug for sure. I did everything right as usual and got 60. Red message says... Mad Dart? Monkey? Do you have Monkey Dory in your deck? Do you have Monkey Dory in your deck? You can go to... If you go join the Discord, you can post... I'll be going to London, yeah, I'll be going to London. We're gonna be... If you want to join the Discord, you can post a picture there, but I have a feeling you might be posting the wrong cards. Hi, Darian, how you doing? There's not normally too long of a wait. The moment all rounds complete, we will start the... Or, sorry, all games complete, we are gonna start the next one. So... The moment all rounds complete, we will start the next game. Black Tactics, thank you so much for the gifted subby. And Q, thank you so much for the prime subby. I really appreciate that. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Very exciting. We're going to have a fun day today. I'm already posting a pirate. Don't meme on people. I'm already posting a tweet today. But... It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited for today's tournament, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh, my feet are asleep though. I'm gonna probably post it sometime during round one. I think. So with that, guys. Seahawk, are you here? Seahawk, are you here? No, you're not? Well, too bad, buddy. Go post in pairings, round one is up. Only about 1,600 players. Though. So let's get into this, guys. Let's go! Round one time. Go get matched up, guys. We'll check out the metagame, though, while you guys get matched up. And I'm gonna... Midori, I'm gonna pose it a second, Midori. Thank you for the gifted subbies, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subbies. Ooh. With that though, pirate. Midori, thank you for the gifted subbies. You guys are not allowed to make me. Nah. Anyway, let's check out the metagame. Holy crap! There's a lot of Executor EX and Celebi EX. Wow, 20.54%. But honestly, that just kind of denotes how strong this deck has been since you know, this tournament. Since it basically, I mean, it got second place last week. But yeah, so and people have been playing a lot this week, and people are winning a lot with it. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. Obviously, Charizard is number 2, which I do think is because obviously it is doing, it is kind of a counter to Executor EX. But with that, we are still seeing a lot of Darkrai and Magnezone lists, which are kind of there as well, because while they do get beat by Executor EX and Celebi EX, Charizard just gets taken down by some of these dark decks, especially ones that can get started up early. With that, guys, we're going to quickly find us a game to watch. I do think I'll have to connect my headset in a second. But I am very excited for us to get to play today. Or not play today, but get to watch some games today. So let me see if we can find us one. Me quickly. Oh, and it's gonna be actually an Executor there for our first one versus a Charmander. I'm gonna quickly this up as quick as possible. Okay, let me quickly clear our scoreboard, but let's see here. Honestly, yeah. This is... Wait, is our player? Okay. Versus... their opponent, Timek. Only a single deck list ever gets submitted. Only a single deck list ever gets submitted. But yeah, guys, round 1 is live, and we're gonna get to playing it. It is gonna be a Charmander versus Executor. I do need to get these swirly lines off my face. So let's see here. Okay. Let's see. So they're going to retreat back that Charmander, which is exactly what Timech is going to need to do here. Timech is running that Charizard Chimchar list here. So let's see. We immediately get that evolution, which is exactly what iSalad is going to want here. The Executor EX is so strong for one reason, because it can attack with only 1 energy and is a stage 1, doing upwards of 80 damage. Absolutely insane. We'll have to see how it continues to play out. I mean, but they could do anywhere from 40 to 80 damage. If they hit 80, it could just be a 2-turn knockout onto this Moltres. So they hit Tails, which does mean Timech will have at minimum 2 more turns to survive now, which, I mean, it's a timer, but it's not as, constrained of a timer as if Timech got put on just 1 turn in range being KO'd next turn. iSalad is going to want to set up another Mon shortly here, but they can wait a little bit to do that. With 160 or 180 health with the cape here, it is literally going to take that Charizard swinging for 200 and what is 20 damage to finish out. Let's see. Okay. They're gonna go to, okay, yeah. Attaching to the new Execute, I think, is the correct play for Salad. The problem is, though, is we still need to find our second Executor. Moltres could be anywhere from a 1 to a 2-turn KO, but with the Charizard already coming down in 6 energies, I think we're just going to see this hand attach onto Moltres. Oh, an X speed. Yeah, we're just going to X speed back to Charizard. I still think this hand attach might go into Moltres, though, on Timech side, because you want to be set up in the case that you get Cyrused. So, let's see here. We go in and KO, getting 2 points for Timech. Really good and early start. But will Salad find a Cyrus? Because without that energy attached to the Moltres on the bench that has damage on it, the problem is going to be that we'll need a Leaf to retreat as Timech, which could be a vulnerability, but it might be in their hand. And when they're playing like this, I wouldn't be surprised if it's because they already have it. So let's see here. I'm just going to double check their list. It looks like we're going to go on and concede, though, and then we'll wait for game 2. We'll let them get set up for game 2. For the record, guys, I do definitely want to do some improvements on this this overlay. If anybody has any expertise in it, I'd love to be able to add, like, if people are up a game, if people are down a game, stuff like that as well. So if you have any expertise after the tournament, DM me, because I am looking for help with improving the outlay for the upcoming weeks. But that being said, guys, they are going to be getting into game 2 now, and we're going to let them get set up. Let's see. Let's see here. But I couldn't fit it in when I made this one. I made this one pretty close for myself. Okay, and we're into game 2. Charizard is up a game here. But let's see. Executor start again, but do we have Executor EX? So, ooh, it looks like we might just be going straight for the concede. A Pokeball is going to come down now. Let's see here. Moltres is going to be able to go in an Inferno Dance, but that's not a Charmander. Imagine if they had immediately gotten that Leaf Charmander, right? And it would have just been over like that. But we do see 2 energies getting attached to this Moltres. If we don't have an Executor EX, this Moltres could swing and knock out this Execute next turn and take the game. And with game 1 for Charmander, that would already be the end of the set. Let's see here. So we have a Celebi now from that Pokeball. But I wonder if we're going to start attaching to the Celebi. The problem is the Celebi is going to need 3 turns to fully get powered up. And these Moltres can knock out in 2 turns. So Energy 1 is getting attached to that Celebi. We're definitely going to want an X-Speed on Timex side. Maybe a Leaf, but we definitely want to be able to attach this the energy from the energy zone. So we have that 3rd energy. We're going to go and get a point for Timex now. Really, really strong and early start here. Because you really need potions in this matchup. Really, not in this matchup, but in this game now. Charizard has to be so defensive because of Greninja, because of his early poke, because of Darkrai, because of Magnezone. And it really helps with defending against Cyrus as well when it's just that 20 damage from Greninja. They are going to hit 0 heads here, which is going to be a big oof for Salad. We can swing for 90 this turn into Celebi. But the problem is Celebi could KO next turn, but we would just swing again. We're going to start our hand attaches now to this Charmeleon. Let's see here. See. Okay, so this time they hit 1 heads. Still really bad for Salad. I mean, that is some very poor odds as well. Not good, not good. But we are gonna try. I'm not even. So they have Charizard. I'm assuming they're just going to keep swinging the Celebi. And I think the correct play is to keep swinging into Celebi. Because like the turn they don't have Erica is going to be Charizard who can just come up, swing for minimum 60. And if there's a whole extra turn, then Charizard can swing for 200. Okay, so this time... Oh, we went for the Inferno Dance, though. Charizard's now fully powered up. And we can just KO next turn. There's not really a chance here for Salad now. Unless, I guess Salad could retreat here to Executor, but we still just KO Executor if they, obviously if he gets Executor EX with that Charizard as well. Let's see here. So Sabrina's gonna come down. Okay. That means he's just gonna end there. I mean, I guess this is actually the correct play because now Celebi can get powered up for a little bit. But I mean, relying on hitting 4 heads next turn doesn't sound like a good play either. Relying on hitting 4 heads next turn doesn't sound like a good play either. So Moltres gets put up. And we're just going to attack with the Moltres and KO to execute. Yeah, he can just use it. It's not a big deal. He could have even used the 60 attack, right? So it's just like the worrying about the KO. Celebi's gonna come back up now, but it's like really only the only option because there's not really other Pokemon you play in this deck. And now we're just going to retreat back to Charizard as well. But now I guess Salad could, you know, get some points. Could get some points. So, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. And then Charizard just knocks out for the win, but okay. So that's going to be game 2. I mean, that's a really quick 2-0 there. Very sad to see, though. Very sad to see. And with that, guys, I'm going to quickly post my tweet. Give me 1 second, and we're going to find us another match. We're going to quickly actually bring one up real quick. Oh my gosh, this one's going to be the Yanma version. Jesus, we have a lot of execute. We kind of know that. We kind of do know that about the situation. So, since it is 20% of our meta. Jesus, but it's just Yanma versus, let me quickly bring it up. This is going to be Kronos versus you. Kronos is also stream on Twitch if you guys want to check him out. I think they should be 0 and 0, but we'll double check real quick how far they're into like the set. So they're 1 and 1 in the set. 0 points for this one. Okay, so Kronos is in a bad spot. He only has an Executor down. This other Executor could KO him next turn, and we don't have any other Pokemon down, which is a bit of a problem. So let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna coin flip here. Okay, it hits tails, which means Kronos does survive an extra turn, which is gonna be really nice. But we do, I mean, we actually were able to heal last turn, so let's see. Let's see here. Kronos needs to find another Pokemon, for sure. Kronos is gonna need to find another Pokemon 100%, but he does have a couple turns to do that. I mean, Celebi, there's really not too much of a risk that Celebi comes up, and then it would also have to hit double heads. So I wouldn't be the biggest concerned in this one. Okay, though. Really quick, guys. If you guys want to check it out, I did. Let's see here. Do I have? Probably, yeah, he is muted. If you guys want to check out the tweet, we did just post that. I'm going to post it in the Discord real quick. Okay, so Executor does get put up now. They did get their first point. This is so bad. Let's see now. Wait, why did the top name not change? Oops, Daisy. Yeah, absolutely insane. So we could potentially knock out the Executor this turn. We could potentially, if we can hit double heads, or not double heads, one heads here, we potentially are good to go. But let's see. Wait, we instead Cyrus'd up the Celebi. Okay. I guess this does kind of put them in a bit of a fickle. Like, so Celebi's down to 60 health, but if they retreat, they lose an energy on the Celebi, and they can't retreat from this Executor again until the Executor is knocked out. Okay, so then the Executor, they do just swing with it instead though, and now the Executor is in range Oh, but we need some type of heal here is one of the problems. We needed Erica this turn. So if we were able to find Erica this turn and swing with Erica, then like we could have like potentially still won. But okay, we're gonna go back to execute. Okay. We Cyrus up the Executor, and now we are going to get KO'd because there was already 1 point on the side. Sorry, guys. But I noticed I forgot to re-add the point. So that does end up going against Kronos. Kronos does end up losing the game there. Let me see if I can find us another match to watch. I do have another one we can watch here. I'm going to bring it up as quick as possible. And thank you guys for all the compliments, by the way. If you guys can like, comment, retweet the picture, we really, really appreciate it. You could try Blaine. I don't think Blaine, people have not liked it that much since the new set, so it may not be good enough to do. But it looks like we're gonna have another Executor Charizard game here. I'm gonna quickly bring it up so you guys can watch, and then I'm gonna change the names real quick. So let me deafen our player. Our opponent is going to be Ursiiday BTK. And our player is going to be Kahora. And they have 0 points on the thing. So Arise is playing that that Shaman version of Charizard. Meanwhile, Kahora is running the just normal Celebi Executor EX list that's been doing well all week. So let's see how this goes. Obviously, Arise could still have this Moltres knocked out unless they have a potion here. Then the Shaman is not going to get this Moltres above a number where it won't. Well, it would survive a heads attack with Executor. That being said, though, Charizard is very close to being completed, but there is a second powered up Moltres on the, not powered up, but damaged Moltres on the bench, meaning we already, Cyrus, if we hit the Cyrus and this Moltres gets knocked out, you could just Cyrus around and potentially KO the Moltres. But Arise now has a fully powered up Charmeleon. They're just looking for that Charizard now. Okay. So we hit Tails there. So the Moltres does survive. I feel like if we have Charizard, we just retreat. But if he doesn't, then obviously a bit of a problem. Okay, so let's see. So Shaman's going to be able to heal, the Moltres only to 40, still in range of getting KO'd even by a Tails now. I have a feeling we may not have Charizard because we didn't just put it down. But we're leafing, so maybe we do have Charizard? Charmeleon goes up. Okay, so he has Charizard. We're just being a little bit slow with it. That's fine. That's fine. It happens. And for Rise, it's going to be his first 2 points here. Let's see. So Celebi gets put up now after Rise takes their first 2 points. Can't knock out Charizard even though it had so many energies. There's definitely a huge chance. I didn't realize there was so many energies on the Celebi because I don't have this up enough, but ouch. So let's see here. And just like that, Arise is going to take that last point needed, and that's going to finish out their set. About 20% of Executor Celebi, at least. About 20%. So... let's see here. Let me find us another one. Or try to, at least. Let's see if this one's good. Yeah, agreed, Lapop. I think that's like something so cool to me about Pocket. Even though we only have 2 sets, it feels like every single week has like a new meta almost. We'll have to see what this looks like, but it definitely feels like that, which is really good for the game. Let me quickly bring this up because they are 2-2 right now, guys. They are 2-2 right now, so I'm going to quickly bring this game up as quick as possible. It's a little bit big, but they are 2-2. And it's Dusty versus Stashy. Okay. You can see if I can make it a little bit smaller. Oh, I went too small. Oh, ooh, and only 1 heads here. Ouchie. Only with the 50 damage though, this other Celebi does not have a very good chance of, knocking out for the win either, which doesn't, makes me not the most worried for Dusty. But I wonder if there's going to be a retreat back to this full health Executor now. Yep, that's what it's going to be. Executor's going to be promoted. Really nice buffer between that Celebi and... Oh! And they have the Sabrina, guys. That's going to be a really quick 3rd point for Stashy. And that's going to be game. That's going to be game. Ouch. Hi. Let me just double check real quick. There's about 50 games still going, so I'm not really sure how many we're going to be able to find here for us, guys. So just give me a second. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have many more. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we have any more games to stream, guys. So let's go check out that meta report that we were looking at earlier. Give me a second. We'll hop over to it. Boop. And this is where we're going to go. We did talk about this really briefly at the beginning of the round. I'm going to double check how much time we have left. But there's only about 50 games left to complete. We have about, not even 50 games. We have a 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left here. And then we'll be able to get into our next one. But if we can find us another one, we'll definitely do that. So. Okay. So let's check out some of our different matches, guys. Whew. Not matches. Metagames here. One moment. I'm just quickly checking to see everything's good. Do. Okay. Okay, guys, so let's check this out. Obviously, I'm just going to say this real quick. These zeros are all only for people who have not shown up thus far. So we don't really know too much about the win-losses just yet. But we'll be getting into them very, very shortly here. Thank you guys so much for the very kind responses to the tweet, by the way. If you guys want to check out the tweet, !tweet. Yeah, it is 20% Celebi right now. Celebi Executor. But thank you guys so much for the kind responses to the tweet. I really do appreciate it. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the kind compliments and stuff. Yeah, I thought it was a fun outfit, so I was like, I'm gonna get it out, even though I started way too late. I have been running around my head cut off this week. With everything. Very busy this week. Very busy. Hi, Yuri. Hi, Fran. Hi, guys. So, yeah, sorry to anyone that I missed messages this week or things like that. Been super, super busy. But with that, we're going to get into the metagame. But yeah, for those who don't know, I submitted my first draft of my dissertation this week, which has been a part of why I have been so busy. But, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping spam. That's why I matched. Like, hello? But, yeah. Anywho, guys, let's check this out. Ursi is a nerd. This is very true, your brother. This is very true. Big nerd. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nice, DHR. We're not going to talk about it too much here, but I was just explaining why I've been a little busy this week. Well, we talk about it during the week if you guys are interested in joining us. I stream 7 days of the week, so during the week we talk about stuff like my dissertation, but not during the tournament. Okay, so let's check out that meta breakdown, guys. We saw a lot of Executor. Like, every single game was Executor that we were able to spectate today. And I think you can see exactly why. 20.45% of that meta is going to be that Executor EX and Celebi EX. A lot of these decks are playing only one Celebi and two Executor that I've seen. But why don't we actually check out the numbers and see what's in the deck? And first off, we have 333 players playing it. Just gonna say that real quick. But let's check out that deck. And obviously, it is exactly what I just said. 99% of the deck are running Executor EX. 95% are running, or two of them, sorry, and 95% are running two of that genetic Apex Executor EX. Definitely no egg shortage here. Then all but 8% are only running one Celebi EX. So, not many people straying away and adding a second Celebi. And this really allows this deck to hit that execute start game after game after game. And even if you do miss and hit Celebi, it is assured, if you're only running one Celebi, two executes, that you'll hit it with the Pokeball. So this makes this deck just so consistent, so really smooth and easy to play and hit turn after turn exactly what you need. But that we also are seeing 4 or 5% trying to run a Servine line with that Superior. We see a number of people trying to run some different Executors as well. Very interesting. And then a couple people are trying Shaman, which obviously allows you to heal out of some of those ranges or thresholds that Celebi and Executor need to hit to win. Yeah, very few retreat cards in this deck for sure. So all of these decks are running 2 Erica and 2 Research. 98% are running 2 Pokeball. 86% are running 2 potions. So this is a really heavy healing deck. This deck allows for a lot of heals every single turn, heal after heal after heal to keep those Pokemon up and alive. Then we have about 71% running 2 Sabrinas. You can be a bit more aggressive when you have so much space. I mean, if only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of your cards are Pokemon, then obviously you have a lot of space to add extra cards. You have 37% running two Giant's Cape, but that is a 63% only running 1 Giant's Cape. Then 25% are running 2 Rocky Helmet. So what, 63% are running 1, 75% are running 1. You have 1 to 2 Cyruses in this list, about 89% only running 1 of them. Then you're running 1, let's just say 1 Communicator. This is a 1.01, but honestly, that's basically the same thing as 1. And then 21% are trying to have a Leaf in this list, but I don't really think that you should run Retreat in this deck at all. And then 14% have put in an X-Speed, 3% have put in a Mars, 1% put in a red card, 1% put in a blue, and 2% put in a Giovanni. But honestly, there's just so much space. So let's see here. One moment. Okay, so let's check some stuff out here. Then we can go and look at our Charizard next. So Charizard obviously has that type advantage against Celebi. It's got the ability to one-hit KO that Executor EX. So let's see here. Okay. Let's see, 1 second. Okay. Anywho. The players get to mark when their matches when we're looking at stuff. Yeah, I type very fast. One second. You must not have the channels, then, Peckish. What? Sorry, I'm like... Sorry, anywho. So let's do Charizard. Let's do the Charizard next, though, guys. I'm interested to see how Charizard does in this tournament. I do think Charizard is running... Yeah, isn't it so cute? Isn't it so cute? But let's check out that Charizard list. I think Charizard's gonna. I would expect Charizard to do pretty well, at least into the Celebi matches. Which depending if they run into Celebi or not, right? But yeah, let's check out what people are running in the list though. So let's see here. There is some Heatmores in this one, even though it's not a fire card, so I don't really understand it. Wait, no, Heatmore is. Sorry, I'm thinking of Heatran. For some reason, Heatran is not a fire card in this game. So, anywho. So let's check to see what people are playing here. And we have every single deck running 2 Charmander, 2 Charmeleon, and 2 Moltres. And then 99% of people are obviously running 2 Charizard EXs. No question about that. And then 13% of people are deciding to play a Shaman in their list. It's probably less than 1%, but it's around 1% that have put a Heatmore in their list. Then 1% is running a Magmar and Magmortar. 1% still running that Growlithe and Arcanine. And then 1% decided to play one of that baby Charizard. Really interesting. You think someone forgot to put Charizard EX? That's also a possibility. We could check that out. Oh, no, wrong click. But some people do run the baby Charizard as well. Some people do run the baby Charizard as well. But that could just be that. Yeah, it could just be that for sure. Maybe they only had baby Charizard. Could be a true statement. This could be a true statement. Okay. Just gonna quickly check here. Are we? Oh, we have one judge call just came in. We're gonna let the judge calls finish up here, guys, and then we'll get into our next round. We'll get into our next round after that. Oh, no, don't go in there. So 1 second here. So, we're letting some people finish up their judge. We can go click it actually now. We can go check out how some of the wins have come in. Wow, and Executor EX has that 55% win rate right now. Kind of crazy. Let's see here. Go insane. 1 second, guys. I'm trying to ban people. Wait, what? 1 second. Sorry, we are just gonna let some judge calls finish up here. But yeah. I'm getting really confused by something, but okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Judge calls need to be taken care of before our next one. Yeah, we have some stuff that has to get figured out, done first, but we're getting to the next one very shortly here. Okay, Seahawk responded. Coolio. Okay, round 2 is up. Round 2 is up. Let's go, guys. Round 2 is up. Get into your round 2 games. But really interesting to see what some of these initial decks are playing like. I mean, we have a Pachirisu with a 62% win rate. Obviously, we have a number of rounds that need to go before we can, I don't say extrapolate from here, but yeah. But let's see how some of these different players decide to play out their decks, and yeah. Okay. We're gonna let people get into their games, guys. I think we're gonna, let's see if we can find some 1-0s to watch. But really interesting. I mean, we'll have to see how they play out. But there's a reason Execute's done so well, right? There's a reason Execute's been doing so well. Okay. First round numbers seem very balanced, nothing off the scale percentage-wise. Yeah, there's no 92% win rates this time with Articuno. That was insane last week. Okay, let me find some people who are... They lost... Oh, Mintom won. Okay, let's go here. My tummy is making some noises right now. Yeah, you should have played it. You should have played it, bud. This is a true statement. Okay, I'm letting them get set up here, and we'll get into our game. But we're officially into round 2. Which is super exciting. Our opponent's name is Sinner. And we're going to be watching Mintom. They're 0-0. It's going to be Executor versus Executor. I feel like Charizards that won their first game are going to do a lot better than Charizards that didn't. Okay, so we're into round 2, and they're just getting set up. Okay. Letting them get everything. Did it go through? I don't think it did. Okay. So let's check it out, guys. So Mintom and Sinner both starting with that Execute. But the problem is going to be Sinner can evolve here and potentially just immediately KO. I don't think this cape does anything. Because the problem is he went from 50 to 70. Unless there is a Giovanni, that it doesn't really matter if he swings for 50 or 70, because he's going to be swinging for 80 overall. So this could be a huge problem. Celebi comes down, but do we have Executor EX? Do we have Executor EX? Let's see. Yeah, no Insta Executor EX could be a bit of a problem. Let's see here. So they have Tropical Swing, hit heads, and so we get the KO. So they didn't hit Executor EX last turn, but Mintom does. So, I mean, that's a really nice early lead, but let's see what Sinner's Celebi does, who is what got powered up last time. Oof. Okay. So we hit heads. Oh, but only one heads. So could be Erica healed. Potion also feels really nice. Just 2 potions would get us out of range of needing of even the potential KO next turn. Let's see here. So we get an energy onto Yanma this time. So we're going to start powering up Yanma now. A second potion is going to go on that execute, getting us, as I said, safe from a potential KO. And tells 40 damage though, pretty nice, but it does mean we won't be on that 2-turn timer that we would love to put Sinner on right now. Now let's see here. Okay. So, my face itches. I'm trying not to scratch the makeup off. Yanma gets put into the active Sabrina. We could just retreat, potentially, though. And it looks like that's going to be our play here. That way we can keep powering up the Yanma. So we do hit heads this time. So now Celebi is on a really, really tight clock. Even a Tails in the future will end up winning us the game here. Okay. So we hit one heads. That's gonna be 50 damage in, but we're, oh no. Okay. Let's see. So Mintom does take the last 2 points as well, able to swing, hit heads, and knock out that Celebi. He's going to get game 1 like that, and we're going to be going into game 2 now. I like Yanma, honestly, into the mirror match, like with the Executor mirror match, but let's see. Okay. Yeah, very rough start on your turn 2, not having that Executor. If they were able to get that and swing and knock out that lone Execute in the active, it would have been all completely different game, obviously. Like, Sinner would have just taken game 1 and we would have gone into game 2. Like, it would have been an insanely different game. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna get into that now. So we're starting with Yanma this time. Very different start, but hopefully we'll have a way to retreat fairly quickly. But we don't really. I mean, does Yanma run more retreat? I don't think too much more retreat than Celebi normally does. Let's see here. Okay. So we put on the helmet. That is gonna mean 20 damage back onto the execute. Let's see. Okay, so we hit the Executor EX really nicely for Sinner this game. Exactly what they wanted last time. Yeah, they got it this time, but what? They have I wonder if they hit heads. Obviously, this Executor EX is gonna be able to get their first point, but and they do. But they're also gonna be at 100 health, which means if Mintom has Executor EX, that 2-turn timer is for sure. Where if they hit Tails in the future, if they had hit Tails and didn't have that early damage, we would have like 3-4 turns taking to knock out that Executor EX. We do have it. So Sinner has a point. We do have Executor EX for that evolution. Let's see here. Yep, so we swing for 40 this time, but at 60 health, a heads will knock out Sinner's execute next turn. Okay. We swing for 40 into the 180 health. Yeah, Mintom's gonna survive regardless here for multiple turns. Second energy onto Mintom's execute. Let's see what they hit. I mean, that Erica definitely means there's gonna be some extra turns here, but we have Erica as well. We have Erica as well here. Yeah, no, but definitely every turn that Celebi is going to get more and more powerful. We Sabrina it up, though. Will Celebi retreat, or are we going to try to hit 3 heads? I really like this Sabrina. I really, really like this Sabrina. Let's see here. So research comes down. So, are we going to retreat? We have a giant cape, which puts us at 70. If we don't retreat, this doesn't make sense. Okay, with potion, it does make sense, though. With potion, it does make sense. 3rd energy, and I think we might just, yeah, and we're going to swing. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Erica's gonna be able to heal here to 140. We potion to 160, which is really nice. So now we're gonna need to hit all 4 heads, and let's see how Tropical Swing goes. 3rd energy onto our Executor Yaks. Okay. But tells. I kind of wish we hit heads. It would be nice to put him at just 10 health, right? Like I feel like 10 health would be a really good situation to be in, obviously. Okay. So he hits the 3 tails again, only the 50, my gosh. We get the 2nd X, which is really nice. Hit 1. We're gonna have another one. Okay. So we are gonna retreat back, it looks like, this turn. Heads does land. And so, So it was a retreat back. Sorry, it was a Cyrus. I'm an idiot. And with that is going to be the last 2 points. Ouch. Okay, and so now they're going to go into game 3. Game 3. Yeah, I mean, it's never nice when we get Cyrus like that. So... This deck, this mirror match is a little bit of one, but in general, the game is not. In general, the game is not. So we are starting execute. We're going second again here, which is a bit of a problem. But let's see. Okay. Second execute. The problem is going to be if Sinner hits that Executor EX with the heads, they can go on and knock out. But luckily, Mintom has some extra Pokemon down that will mean they'll at least survive the turn. They'll at least survive the turn. Okay. Yeah, exactly what Kaya is saying. Exactly what Kaya is saying. It's a lot of also like efficiency of cards and things like that. So let's see here. We have our... Okay, so we hit heads this time. That is me first point for Sinner really quick. Ouch. But Mintom's gonna hopefully Mintom will be able to find their evolutions. The only difference here is if we can get a Yon Mega set up, then at least we could swing for more than 40 in a turn and we wouldn't have to be coin flipping for it, which will be really nice in my opinion in the long term. Okay. So we did hit heads, but... Sweet... Sorry, I need to stop moving. Sinner gets the Celebi. They're going to be able to start powering up Celebi, which is going to mean every single turn they're going to be able to attach more and more energy to that Celebi, increasing the potential damage it can do. But if Mintom can get that Yon Mega, we can start swinging for 120 every single turn as well. So... Main thing is though is Mintom doesn't want his Executor EX knocked out in the meanwhile, because since Mintom has already had one Pokemon knocked out, a knockout on that Executor EX is going to end up getting the game for Sinner. So... The coin flip again now. I don't know what... So, if we don't have a heal, a heads would knock out next turn. This is just... I never know what to say with this matchup sometimes. Like... Let's see here. We hit tails, which it's just gonna be a question is, does Sinner hit heads here? If Sinner hits heads, we get KO'd. If Sinner hits heads, we do get KO'd. This Erica is going to mean if he hits tails, he'll be safe at least for another turn. But we could retreat back to Yon Mega potentially. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of anti-Darkrai decks for sure. A lot of anti-Darkrai decks. Sabrina comes down. It pulls... Oh, no. And that's going to be game. Sinner is going to take game 3, and he's won. So, that's match. Let me see if I can find us another game now, guys. Let me just quickly see if we can find one. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, Cyrus is so strong. That was too strong. Oh, no. Yeah, you're not supposed to play 2 tournaments at the same time. So, no. It's literally in the rules that it's not allowed. But definitely not supposed to be playing two different tournaments at the same time, buddy. Good luck, bud. Good luck. Why is it not allowed? It's if it delays the tournament, Badato. So it delays the tournament. Normally it does delay tournaments is the problem. Only it does delay tournaments. And it'll lead to a DQ. It will get you DQ'd in the rules now. Because it keeps happening. I'm just seeing if we can find another game here. Seems like most people are probably done. Oh, yeah, no, some people will do it at the same exact time and then ask for like a delay or something, and it's like, no. No. Yeah, it's a lot of eggs right now. It's a lot of eggs, for sure. Let's see if we can find us a game. It seems like most of everyone is done right now, so I'm just... No, that's insane. I hope you called the judge immediately. I hope you called the judge immediately. Okay, guys, I found us another game to watch, potentially. Yeah, you can't be using the same account is the thing. Yeah, for real. 1 second, guys. We're having a little bit of a problem. It won't let me expand it. So let's pop. I mean, we have it up already. This is... Oh, why is it so short? Oh, there it goes. Okay. For you guys to see, we're watching level 80 Mewtwo. And they're gonna not take the win, but pretty close to it, honestly. Our player has 2 points. Our opponent has 0 points. And it's gonna be level 80 Mewtwo. versus Math Kick. I think it was like magic, but where math is the magic. So, okay, so this Charizard is in a really bad spot, actually. I'm just realizing now. Uh-oh. I'm assuming we're not going to have enough healing here. We normally do run two, let's see. We do have 2 potions, but even that only puts us to 110 health. So that would still be in range of that Magnezone hit. Problem is, so is Moltres. I don't know. And so they evolved to Electivire, but now he's a 3 retreat cost. So 3 retreat cost. So that's not a good play, or not a good idea. Anything will end up getting knocked out. Let's see here. Oh no, that's sad. No. Okay. And that's going to be game 3, though. Yeah, I mean, after you sit there, I think you have the standings tab wrong, buddy. I think you have the standings tab wrong, is why. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let me bring up let me check the standings real quick here. But we have about 40 matches left to complete. I doubt we're finding us another game. Let me bring it up. And yeah, so let's hop over to that. Let me quickly see here. Wait, what is happening? It's some bug for sure. There's no way. I don't know what's happening. What is happening? It's some bug. It's a bug. It'll fix itself, obviously. Weird. Why is this bug happening? Weird. Never seen this bug before. I'm sure it'll fix at the end of the round. I'm sure it'll fix at the end of the round. One second, let me quickly change something though. Okay. No, we have less players than... We've had more players, let's put it that way. We've had more players before. I don't know what's happening. Very odd. Let's see here. Interesting. Anywho, let's check out the metagame since only package. I've never heard of anyone have that issue before, so very interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's check out the metagame though. And we are still in round 1. We kind of looked at this a little bit at the beginning of round 2. We're still looking or waiting a little bit. You're distracted by things. We're gonna look at this a little bit more, look a little bit at the beginning of the round, but let's check out what some of these look like here, guys. So first off, we looked a little bit at the decks here, but why don't we check out that Darkrai EX and Magnezone? Let's see if it's changed much at all. The meta deck is Celebi, Executor EX. Celebi EX and Executor EX. Let's see. Okay. Oh Lord, 1 second. Okay. Interesting. So, okay. Yeah, so 2 Darkrai EXs in every single one of these lists. 99% are running 2 Magnezones. 98% are running that original genetic Apex Magnetine, and I do think the only reason you would run the other Magnetine is because you don't have the card. I feel like 99% of 99% of times it happens that it just like literally don't have it. And 99% of the time that people are trying to trade in my Discord, because we have a trade channel, I swear it's looking for this new magnet. It's looking for the old Magneton. Does anybody have Magneton? Does anybody have Magneton? So it's really interesting to see that reflect here. Do you know you can trade the new one if you haven't been able to find it? So, yeah. Let's see how it continues to do, but yeah. Let's see here. Then 84% are deciding to mainly run, or not 84, but pretty close to 84 are deciding let's see here. Anywho. Dude, I was the same way for 10. Yeah, so many people are looking for it. So if you're looking for it, know you can trade for it. Know that you are able to trade for the card. One moment. Okay. Let's see. So then a couple people have decided to run just one Drudicon in this list. I feel like we used to run 2 in this, but maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Then some people, oh, it's because they're running the 1/1 Kangaskhan. Yeah, I'm a dummy. Or they are running that 1/1 Kangaskhan, it looks like. But it does look like only 84% are running Kangaskhan, but still, most decks are only running 1 of this. So I'm not sure where that 16% is going, but maybe we can find it in some of these other cards. And 15% are running that old Magnemite. I do think the correct one may be the newer one, since it can be any energy. It can be any energy. And then you do have some people running Shaman, some people running Spirit Tomb, some people are putting in a Farfetch'd. That new Magneton's at 2%. And then that 1% of Chatot. I mean, 1, 3, 6, 10. I mean, only 10% is accounted in that, so I'm not really sure. Some people are just not running it looks like. Well, most people aren't running two. It's not exactly 84%, right? But I don't think most people are running two Kangaskhan. People might be running two Drudagon, right? But some people are running 1/1s. That's kind of what I was thinking with that. But yeah, you could say that some percent might be running, right? You could have 42% running two Kangaskhan. Similarly, you could say 50% of the people are running 50% of people are running two Drudagons each. Okay. I think it's more likely people are running two Kangaskhan and 0 Drudagon. Interesting. Okay. I'm interested to see what they actually are, like, as we see more and more people, like, as we start getting to watch these decks, what we think is, what is going to be there, right? If they're running 2 Con, 2 Drudagon, if they're running 1/1, we'll have to see what ends up being in top 64 tomorrow, especially. But, yeah, it is an average, yes, Spam. I'm just extrapolating from it to talk about it on stream instead of being like there's a chance that 42% are running 2 Kangaskhan and so forth, things like that. But there's people who run 1/1 as well, right? So it's like hard to just say that one or the other is the reason it is. I don't want to run Heat Train in my Skarmory anymore because I'm bricking so often. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like that was my worry when I was like watching the deck and I was like looking at the deck. It's like I feel like you would brick here a lot. Let's see. Okay, and then we do have 2 professors research. Most people are running 2 Pokeballs. Over average, I think would be to say there are 2 Leafs in most of these lists, or more than the other. Then some people are running 1 or 2 Cyrus here. We're having about 95% of these decks running a giant cape, or 43% running 2. Or 43% running 2. Sorry, 48% running 2. My bad on that. I'm just being silly though. Sorry, guys. I'm just being silly. No, you cannot sign up for the tournament anymore, I don't believe. Then 77% are running that Sabrina, 76% are running Communication, 68% are running Rocky Helmet, on average 0.15 Dons per deck. I don't think so, Spam. I think research and a search card are is normal for it to be like that, I feel like. But we'll see what they continue to do. Then about 10% of decks, what is the math? The actual math behind these numbers are the average number of them in each deck. The average number of them in each deck. So it's like there's 0.10 Giovannis in every single deck, which means about 10% of decks are running 1 Giovanni, right? Yamung, you don't need to ask him to elaborate. He's banned on Discord. Not Discord, on Twitch. You really don't need to ask people to elaborate when they've said things that get them banned on Twitch. So I'm always happy to unban people if they're willing to be respectful and, you know, ask questions in kind ways. But yeah, saying things like that is not going about any of it in a respectful or kind way. So, ooh. Anywho, then what I was saying was, so it's technically this is like the average number of them per list, but if 90% of players are only running or not running Giovanni, it's going to show as 0.10. So it could be anything like 0.0, like 5% of decks are running 2 Giovanni, or 10% are running 1 Giovanni, or somewhere in between all of these different things, right? But you can call them any of it. But why is 10% is 10% and 50 attributed on 36? Or did I misunderstand? Micah, I was making a joke earlier about... So I didn't say that 1.52 would be around 36. People were making the comment over here that Kangaskhan could be 2 of. And so I was making a joke about, I think it was Giant Cape, that it could be 2 Giant Cape. 48% of them running 2 Giant Cape or whatever. Is what I was making a joke about earlier. It is what the joke was. But I'm sorry that obviously it didn't come across and now I'm confused people. So I'm sorry about that, about confusing people. That's my bad, guys. I shouldn't have made the joke. Sorry for confusing everyone. Yeah, I'm sure more trainers are being added every single set. More trainers are being added every single set. So let's see here. But yeah, I don't know if they're, well, they've said they're gonna work on fixing it. I'm just double checking that we're all good to go to next round. Looks like we are. No, I think you only can do above 2, but that makes sense to me, in my opinion. Okay, guys, and round 3 is out. Round 3 is out. Round 3 is out, so get going. And wait. Oh Lord. Let's see if we can find us another match to watch here. Find us a goodie. We'll find us hopefully a goodie. Let's see what these guys are playing, though. Okay, I found us a very interesting one. I found us a good one, guys. You can say thank you, Ursi. No, it's fine. I'm just kidding, obviously. I would not actually say you can say thank you, Ursi. Let them get set up here. They should be getting in here. I'm excited for this one. They're 2-0, and it's going to be a Magnezone Rampardos versus a Darkrai Greninja, which I think will be a fun one to watch. Darkrai Greninja is pretty, I think I would say skillful. And then what's the other one? And we'll get into this, so I'm very, very excited. Oh, game sound is loud. My bad, guys. My bad. I fixed. Or should be fixed, I'm saying. And we're gonna deafen them, obviously. Okay. Let's see. Also, I just realized these were hidden. Really interesting and insane. I would love to see it. I would love to see multiples in the top 64. I would love to see multiples in the top 64. But yeah, I meant to have my bracelets out, but looks like I forgot to. Okay, so let's get into our next game real quick, guys. Let me pop this up. Opponent's name is Alum ID. And then our player is Copium. And they're obviously 0-0 because their match is just starting. And we are getting into our round 3 here. So excited to see how today plays out. I'm excited to finally get to cast a dark deck as well, since, you know, the tweet is dark deck, dark type trainer today. If you guys want to check out that tweet. But let's get into our game, because Aloe is starting with that Darkrai in the active spot. Darkrai starting that active spot with Kangaskhan, who they probably won in the active spot instead, and a Froakie on the bench. Meanwhile, Copium only has a Magnemite thus far. They're going to be looking for some different Fossilmon. They're going to be looking for some of those different evolutions. But the problem is we could have a retreat back into Kangaskhan, energy attached to the Kangaskhan, and with 2 heads, it would be knocked out. Copium goes on and puts down that Magnemite in a first fossil. If we can get a Rampardos going, Rampardos can one-hit KO all of Alum's Pokemon. So let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we're going to go on and use Ram here. The energy attached on the Alum's active Darkrai does mean there's a really early 20 damage here on that Magnemite. Which, I mean, in a second one's going to put it really close in range. Magneton's already getting powered up, though, on the bench. So as one, yeah, they go on and get a KO. Ouch. Oh, no, they don't. Copium better have, though, that evolution next turn, because this fossil could get knocked out as well. I mean, it looks like if we don't have a second Magneton, then Alum could take 2 points next turn, which is not going to be great for them. So we're going to communicate Rampardos back. Magnezone appears. I mean, we could retreat, then only one could be knocked out, and then we can start swinging with the Magnezone, but obviously not exactly what they want to be doing here. Not exactly what they want to be doing here. And I feel like, I don't know, who does Copium prioritize here, right? Does he prioritize with that Greninja attack, KOing the fossil, or does he prioritize KOing the second Magnemite? I think it's gotta be the fossil. I think it's got to be the fossil. Because the fossil protects him from that 150 damage swinging Rampardos. And, I mean, I don't normally think that you're going to build up 2 stage 2s. Yeah, so he does prioritize that fossil. Alum's going to take 0.1. He's already researched, so he can't, like, Cyrus up the second one. But if we don't get a second evolution, it's going to still be a bit of a problem. Okay. Yeah, a Magneton is going to come down for Copium, which will protect that Magnemite, but this game does not seem to be in a great spot right here. With an energy attached onto any Darkrai and a Greninja swing, that would be 0.2. Copium may take 2 points this turn, but still not a great spot for where he wants to be. So not a great spot for where he wants to be. Okay. So Dark Ride does come down. I mean, second Dark Ride does get promoted. I think we obviously attach Snipe. And then just hope they don't hit Magnezone. But yeah, maybe the play is to look for Cyrus because this Magneton is going to be what people often have been, I don't know if I want to say politely calling it, but a paperweight. Looks like we are going to that Magneton on the bench. But do we have a Cyrus? Okay, research comes down. Do we have a second Magnezone now? Cranidos, Rampardos. Oh, that's going to be a painful game one. Then it's going to be Concede from Copium. And now we're just going to wait for our game two. Oh, no. Dude, we need the Rampardos to work. We need the Rampardos to work. Okay. They're letting them get into their second game. I'm just trying to think how this could play out. I mean, obviously we don't want that Greninja to get set up so early. We need a stage 1 in the future. Let's see. This time, we're starting with Regirock, though. Definitely be a little bit better of a tank than what we saw last game. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, no, Greninja on curve is always scary. Alum is starting with that Froakie in the active spot this time. Probably not what you want there. But I would say maybe they don't have a Frogadier then, just because, you know, the idea that if they did, they might have protected it. We do immediately get the... But we do immediately get Cranidos on our turn 2 now. And that means we can go on and Copium go on and evolve here. Regirock gets its first energy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So we attached another energy, and we do have that Rampardos this time. Because we have the Rampardos, because we have the Rampardos, we could swing for 150 in the near future, but we are gonna need to get it into the active spot, and we can't do that just yet. Let's see here. Okay. Anywho, yeah, Darkrai does threaten 100 in a turn, which is pretty scary for sure. Anywho, yeah, and having double Greninja is not where you want to be, but I mean, do you? So we have that Magneton now. I got distracted by a message. Let's see. Okay, so we now are starting to swing with that Rampardos. Problem is because oh, I meant to see that on YouTube. Because of that recoil damage, this Darkrai still could knock out the Rampardos without ever coming to the active spot. So you could have that Greninja snipe and the energy attached to the Darkrai. Rampardos gets knocked out. We don't have a second big swinger right now that is able to knock out. So then we're just able to stall another turn, but they're actually going to wait, surprisingly enough, and instead that second 20 damage just goes into the Regirock on the bench. Let's see. Okay. But the problem is, I mean, now they can only knock out one since we've retreated back to the bench. Yeah, no, honestly, Greninja Darkrai is so difficult to play against. It's so much to, like, follow in your brain of what is happening or what's not happening. I don't know. So, Hitmonlee puts damage into one of the Darkrai's here. If we have Cyrus, that does mean we could pull it up in the future and potentially knock it out with either... Okay, so they're going to pull up Rampardos. They're going to take 2 points this turn. We have taken 1 point, by the way. I didn't realize this. But if we have Cyrus, we could KO with Magnezone, right? We could KO the hurt one with Magnezone if we have it, and then we just win. So Hitmonlee gets put back up into the active spot now. We take our second point as Alum with that Greninja snipe. So 2-1 now. And then so we have Magnum, but do we have Cyrus? Because that's going to be the deciding factor here. If we can Cyrus and we do knock out Alum's Pokemon, this is going to be the game. And that's going to be game 2. Kofield's going to take game 2. We're going to go to game 3. Go to game 3. Okay. Ow. Owie. So let's let them get set up. See. Hopefully they'll get into their match fairly quickly here and we'll get started. See here. And they are getting into game. They're going to get set up here. I'm going to let them get their first Pokemon into the active spot, and then we will bring it up on stream. I think bringing forward the 3 energy Darkrai instead of the Kangaskhan was probably the play. Kangaskhan didn't threaten anything, had no energy, 3 retreat cost, just gives Copium the time to set up and find the Mag Zone. Probably true, Kaya. I could see that for sure. I wonder if like we should have been doing some early damage. Or even just like 1 energy to the Kangaskhan, right? Where he can start doing 60. I do think that he could have just like committed a single energy, right? I'm unsure. So Copium is going to start with that Magnemite this game, and has that Regirock on the bench with a fossil already. Do we have Cranidos, Rampardos? Do we have that Magneton? Finding these evolutions for Copium is going to be really, really important. Meanwhile, Alum does start that Darkrai, but they seem to have found their Kangaskhan now. Really, really early Sabrina, though. So they put that 20 damage on Regirock now. I guess the thing is, like, I feel like maybe I would have wanted to put... Isn't it Regirock? Yeah, it's Regirock. You scared me for a second, LS. I feel like... Alum didn't even get a Froakie, actually, just to note. But we do get Cranidos now. So Giant Cape is going to get put onto that Darkrai here, making it 160 health. But I'm not fully sure it's going to matter that much. I'm trying to think what would really matter. I mean, maybe Cranidos does KO it. These games run about 8 hours. We do about an 8 to 9 hour stream on Saturdays. Let's see. Yeah, it runs to about 9 p.m. About 9 p.m. EST. So we have... we're trying to attach our 3rd energy, but I do think we just probably attach it to Darkrai and get our first point. But we're actually going to retreat back. We're going to retreat back now. So instead, we still attach energy to Darkrai. I thought for sure we would attach energy to Kangaskhan this time, and then just swing to attack, but we don't. I'm trying to think this through. It really feels like Alum is just playing that Kangaskhan to tank, but no damage. But in that case, why not run Druddigon? Like, if you're not going to attach an energy to the Kangaskhan, like if you don't think there's enough like of a reason to put the energy on the Kangaskhan, why don't we just run Druddigon in that moment? Why don't we just run Druddigon then? Okay. So, yeah, it feels like you just run one of both if you're not sure what to do. Phoenix has less words as Regirock that it takes 10 damage. I mean, I guess that's true, but it's... Last game, it wasn't only against Regirock, and we still never committed the energy, right? So it doesn't feel like it's just because of Regirock. But maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong, but it feels like it's not just because of Regirock. So let's see here. I mean, even if he'd hit 10 damage twice, like Revo, this Regirock would already be KO'd, is the thing. Like, even if you just hit it twice, he'd already be KO'd. Okay. Let's see. So they have Cyrus. They can bring back up the Regirock. So now they can stall a couple more turns. Because we don't have a way to retreat this Mon without having to, like, hand attach 3 energies. No, if he only had hit 2 heads over multiple turns, not in general. I think we're just gonna, so we do end up attaching here. Congrats, Spam. Are you as well, Burra? We do just pass. Yeah, I think they're stalling at this point, like I mentioned earlier. I think they're just stalling here. Let's see. So we finally hit Greninja. But if we're just going to stall, there's still no reason to knock it out, in my opinion. We'll need to, like, start sniping this Magnezone and Rampardo slowly and surely. And then get them down to where they're getting knocked out. So Copium is running no Leafs. There's not a lot of room in this deck. It's that 2-2-2 line of Magnezone. It's a 2-2-2 line of Cranidos, one of them being a fossil. 1 Regirock, 1 Hitmonlee, and then 2 Research, 1 Cyrus, the 2 skulls we already talked about, 2 Pokeball, and 1 Communication. So yeah, I really don't think there's any room for a Leaf in this list. But running 2 Stage 2 lines, obviously, is very greedy. So let's see here. Let's see. We have a second Greninja getting set up now. Yeah, we're just stalling. It definitely feels like that. I wonder if they have... I mean, they must have the second Greninja in hand at this point as well. I don't know. Let's see here. So we finally sniped the Regirock out. And we kind of just say, like, whoever you want to put up, we'll take out, it feels like. I feel like so they took 0.1. Wait, we both have a point. I'm a dummy. There was 2 Kangaskhan before. I'm a dummy. So we're 1-1 here. We hit 0 heads with the Kangaskhan. So, no damage into Magnezone. Very unlucky. I'm very unlucky. Only like a 25% chance of that. Let's see here. So, we're discarding the fighting and 1 electric to retreat. I'm kind of surprised that we just... I mean, I'm a little surprised that we just go to the Hitmonlee and don't take out the Kangaskhan, go to 2 points, Maybe it's because obviously. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised, but it makes sense because the Hitmonlee damage does set it up for a Rampardos attack. But it almost feels like we just need to go on and swing. But maybe it's okay as well. You think it's a game lock win? Maybe that's true. Yeah. Who knows what's in his hand? We can't say what's in his hand. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go around here for that Cyrus, as you're saying. Okay. So the Darkrai. Okay, we hit 2 heads this time. Hitmonlee is gonna get KO'd, and now all we're gonna need is a Cyrus though, because of Hitmonlee, just like Chad is saying. So that's a second point for Alum. But if we can get out that Darkrai on the bench, this could still be game for us. This could still be game for us. Let's see. Okay. That's gonna get Copium's gonna get that game 3. They got the Cyrus, and that's all they needed. Let's see here. There's 30 matches left. Let's see if we can find one real quick. Burkai still 3-0. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, it looks like everyone's done. Looks like everyone's done. Yeah, no, I agree, Burkai. Copium did not need the Copium. This is true. That's why it's a K, not a C. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Thank you, Real. Thank you. So let's go check out that meta breakdown and see what we're looking at that end of that. Ouch. Let's see how these decks are doing. Executor EX, Mew EX, 64% win rate here. My gosh. Pachirisu, though, has evened out to a nice 50%. Yeah, it was a stressful game, but good job, Gopium, on that. Good job on it. A lot of Gallade decks as well, interestingly enough. They have a Bastodon Skarmory, 30%. Oh, no. 58% Gyarados EX Greninja. Who dropped their bench snipe? Who dropped their bench snipe? Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, let's see how some of these decks end up playing out. I wanted to bring up Rampardos, though, because the thing is, somebody was saying that it was an 8-0 earlier. Yeah, look at that. 8-0 across 4 decks, 100%. Let's see what it still looks like. I mean, they were all 2-0. Copium is 3-0, is who we just watched. Pio 3-0. What? Ozan 2-1 drop. Sad. 2-1. Okay, so it's gonna be a 10-2 now. 10-2. 1 second. 1 drop. What does that mean, Kronos? They did, yeah. Thank you so much, Real. Yeah, no, I think they're a lot of fun with these really big tournaments. No, you are not. You are not. Yeah, we loved Lucario. Yeah, Tournament Sabrina was kind of scary, but we survived it. We survived it. We have about 20 matches left to complete here, guys. Give me 1 second, and we'll get back to this. Thank you, Spam. Yeah, the 339. Oh, let me put this on. The 339 is really funny. The 339 is very funny. Agreed. Agreed, agreed, agreed. Wait, what do you mean salad? It's okay to take the game seriously. That's how you get better at it. Not saying that you need to. You obviously have done well, but I just mean that's why you're good at it. So you take it seriously, and it's why you can continue to do well because you take it seriously. Okay. I don't know about that. We have players who have like a 30% top cut thing. But we'll talk about it later, I guess. But let's see here. Oh, okay, guys. Let me see how we're looking. We have about 2 matches left to complete. 7 minutes left in the round. Let's see. It looks like we should be finishing up fairly shortly here. I'm gonna double check that, but yeah, it looks like both game 3 started about 10 minutes ago. So let's see. Yeah, it is spams. It is for sure. Let's see here. Okay, first time playing a tournament's been really fun. Thank you so much, Nurture. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, except Zard. Except Zard for sure. And then everything else still kind of counters it, sadly. What is happening here? Okay. So let's see. Sally doesn't like that. Okay. Okay, guys, let me double check with the judges, but I think we're all done with round 1. Yeah, no, it's definitely not doing great. It's definitely not doing great now. Oh, the judges say yes. And with that, we're starting round 4 early, guys. Pair round 4. I can understand it. I can understand it. So, let's see. Yeah, don't talk about the Pachirisu. It's a funny one. Pachirisu's down to 50. Got down to 50% there for a second. Got down to 50% for a second. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. So we have about that 56, 55, 51. We'll see how it ends up going, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Okay, so let me find us a match. I'm thinking maybe we watch Burakai. Wait, is Burakai still streaming? Is Burakai not streaming anymore on the channel? Yeah, Burakai stopped streaming. How toxic. You're not in Discord anymore, bud. So we'll watch Copium again. Honestly, toxic. Oh, I already... It's fine. I can bring you up instead. We already did spam a lot of them at the beginning. Let's see. Burkai's not Pachirisu. Oh, it's against it. Okay, now I'm understanding. Now I'm understanding. Let's see where's Burkai. Oh, they hop up here. Yeah, I understood now. I understood now. Let's see. Player name, Burakai. Okay, and we're going into round 4 here. Round 4. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Redland. Thank you so much for that raid. We're having a fantastic day so far. So let's check it out. So. Bloop. There we go. And let me just change our title. So Burakai is Burukai is starting here to execute the active spot, exactly what they want. So let's see. Pachirisu is going to go to its first energy, but as long as we have an Executor EX, Burukai will still be able to swing this turn and get some early 40 to 80 damage. Let's see. Yeah, we're against the Pachirisu 18 Trainers deck. And with that, we do get that early 80 damage. We hit heads here. And now Pachirisu is only at 40 health. And if there's no heal, will be knocked out next turn. Okay. So, we do get a Rocky helmet for the Executor. They did get one potion as well onto Pachirisu EX. If we hit heads, we still win. We hit, not win, but knock out. We get tails though. I mean, if we have Giovanni, we could be KO'd this turn now, and suddenly Burukai's in a little bit of an iffy spot. Let's see here. So they do get that Giovanni. That's going to be a first 2 points. I mean, bit of an owie there, but it's going to be, we'll have to see what Burukai can do with their second Executor. And what Grow can do with that Pachirisu, because with that helmet on Pachirisu, Pachirisu does get KO'd as well, and now they're 2-2. Let's see here. So Celebi makes its way to the active spot. If we could get 3 heads here, it will be end of the match. Pachirisu does 40 damage. No tool to be seen. But does Pachirisu have a second Giovanni? I'm gonna check really quick. There is a second Giovanni in the list, so they can get a tool next turn, and with this tails, it will not be knocked out. I mean, if he can get a tool and a Giovanni, it could be game again. Oh, they used both? I thought he only used one. I'm an idiot. My bad, guys. My bad. I thought he already only used one. My bad. I'm a dummy. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm a dummy. So we hit blue, but I feel like this is a big game. There's no way we heal out of range then. I'm just a dum-dum. Ignore me. I mean, if Celebi could hit 3, we just retreat. Yeah, we just retreat back, and that's going to be game. That is going to be game here. That's going to be 40 damage. That's all they need, if not more. More than all they need. So I can understand why the name is Grouch right now if the game goes like that. Owie. And we'll let them get into game 2. Get them set up for game 2. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Just letting them get into their match. And then we'll let them get set up. But really interesting to see the Pachirisu. Obviously a strong deck, but with only 2 Pokemon, it's not like you can run and hide behind another one. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. They are officially in their match. Let's let them get set up. And now we have it up again, 0-0 into game 2. Let's see. So we're starting with that execute. Pachirisu's going first this time, which does mean we get some early, we can put some early damage before they can. That's kind of the case with only a 1 energy attacker versus a 2 energy attacker. Okay. So they do get execute now. And now we swing. Let's see what they hit. And it's a Tails. So with that K from Pachirisu, still not going to be able to be, completed in just one knockout here. Or just one more attack. We already have an Executor EX. We are in range of getting KO'd next turn, so we're going to need some type of heal. If we could have like a... If we could have a... Oh God, wow, my words are just like falling out of my... Yeah, like a potion, cape, Erica, anything. We do end up getting that potion. My brain is like frazzled for some reason. Pachirisu is at 40 though after another heads, and let's see, but okay, we find second Pachirisu, so we can start healing. So we have second Pachirisu, so the win is not just gonna be imminent here. Pachirisu can swing for 80. That'll put our Executor at 20. Burkai is gonna need to find a second basic because you don't want to lose from no basics. We're gonna swap back an Executor EX. I mean, I think it's assured a basic, either a Celebi or an Execute. Celebi does appear. Okay. We hit Tails. That's all we need, honestly, because Pachirisu is at 40 health. And then, so Kai gets that first 2 points. They are protected, but I do think this Pachirisu obviously just KOs here. Doesn't even need a tool just yet. So they get their 2 points as, oh, I don't know, I just clicked that. They get their 2 points as well. And now, we're gonna start swinging with Celebi. I mean, we could hit anywhere from 0 to 100 damage. Let's see. 50. Oh, 100 damage into the Pachirisu. Let's see. Retreating back to execute. Oh, and we're going to swing with the execute. Makes a lot of sense. And that's going to be the end of their games. Ouch. Burakai is going to take the game, and I think they're 2-0 now in the series, but Burakai is going to be 4-0 in the tournament. So let's see what we can find. Let me just quickly find something. Pachirisu scares you. We'll have to see how it continues. But I've not got the best win rate this tournament. Not got the best win rate. I'm gonna hop over, see if we can hop into that Copium's game again. I'm gonna quickly bring it up because Copium's up 1 in the series and it looks like he could be winning this set right now. So just quickly, it's 2-1. So let me get everything fixed up though. Our player has 2 points, our opponent has 1 point. And then our player is Copium versus Bread. So let's get that up. Glaceon hits head, so we're gonna have a paralyze down. Let's see. So we have to pass, obviously, because of Paralyze. Paralyze are really nice, though. And we do get saved for a turn. 5 energies on this Magnezone is just... This Magnezone's going to be able to do so much damage. Interesting to see Bread 3-0 in the tournament, the Glaceon. Like 3-0 in the tournament, the Glaceon, kind of insane. We'll have to see if Palkia might have some changes in its list to be seen. Okay. So Palkia comes in the active spot, 0 energy in the Palkia, but that being said, this Vaporeon can move the energies, and it had 5 on Vaporeon, so it's pretty nice. Pretty nice to see more and more energy. I mean, enough energies to move this Palkia, and then even again to swing for a second, 150. But there's a Rampardos on Copium's bench that Bread's going to need to watch out for. And it can one-hit KO this Palkia. So they take 0.2 here for Bread. Rampardos gets moved to the active spot. Cyrusing up the hurt Palkia. I mean, it doesn't. Oh, wait, it is 130. For some reason, I just assume. I've seen Rampardos too many times with Lucario. So I assume Rampardos is 150. Like, most of the time you see Rampardos, it's with the Palkia. So I just assume that it's 150. But, yeah, and that's game 2. And Copium's going to take the set. Let's see if we can get us into another one here. Mintom is still playing. Ooh, I'm going to try to get this up as quickly as possible. Pinky promise. So I'm just going to bring the game up real quick so you guys can see it, and I'll fix stuff as needed. Pixie has 0 points. Okay. Let's see here. So, Mintom can't KO just yet. I don't see a Yon Mega either. I mean, not great spot to be in right now. So we're going to swing for Dark Prism. Bixie's going to take their first point. And if we hit heads on Mintom's Executor, we don't even need to, well, we need to hit heads, but we don't need the type advantage, what I was about to say. We can take the win. And the problem, though, is that we don't hit heads, Bixie is going to be able to take that third and second point and take the win here. So, oh, and they do hit tails. I think that means we're going to game 3 here. I do think we're just going to game 3 here. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna just knock out, but I kind of am confused. That's okay, though. Yeah, we end with zone. We end with zone, okay. And now we're going to game 3. Yeah, for sure, Kaya, for sure. Oh, thank you, Ruin, thank you. Let's see here. And we're gonna have them get into game 3. Let's see. I would be fine with it next week. See, let's get in here. Let them get set up for their next game. We're going to have Execute in the active spot, and it looks like a Kangaskhan for bread. Sorry, Bixie. So, okay. Yeah, Zone would be have such a bigger butt if it was an EX. So we pass to Mintom. So Mintom is going to be able to attack here, but they can't evolve because they went. This is them going second. You guys are silly. Let's see here. We're 0-0. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys, for not fixing the score. I think it's so interesting that we have a genetic Apex card that's suddenly so much more powerful than it felt before. I love that they didn't make too much power creep within 2 sets. That a genetic Apex card can come back in and, I mean, be leading in the meta this way. Absolutely awesome to see. But I mean, I think that's such a great job by Pokemon personally, that, or DNA, that they have a set 1 card that comes back in like this. That being said, though, we could potentially, we swung for 20 into the Magnemite. That does mean Magnezone would be 120. There's like 0 power creep if it's up, but yeah. Yeah, it was. It's literally in the what's the thing called? So Magneton does get energy on it. We're gonna let this Kangaskhan just sit here. We're just gonna let this Kangaskhan sit here. I'm interested to see when they decide that it's okay to like power up. I mean, I thought they were able to attach last turn. They were definitely allowed to attach last turn. Oh wait, so do we just like ignore our hand attach? Or did we just ignore our hand attach? Cyrus is insane. Yeah, no, I think there's Cyrus is really strong, but if power creep is so low that a set 1 card is like dominating the meta, I'm not sure it's as strong as we're saying. You know, like if we're saying like power creep's like hugely strong, I think Cyrus is really, really strong. I think there's a lot of strong supporters coming in, but I don't think the cards themselves, like the Pokemon cards themselves, are having too much power creep. If, as I said, genetic Apex guy here is dominating the meta in the way that it is. So let's see. I mean, even Kangaskhan still, what, genetic Apex. So we are going to have that Kangaskhan flip into here. We do hit 1, but Yanma's going to survive 1 heads. Going to go to 20 health. We're going to have a little bit more time, but it does open up for a Cyrus attack later in the game if we're not able to heal. That being said, Yanma's going to be running a lot of healing. Let's see how it goes. We do have the retreat back. We're going to go in and swing with Executor EX now. Let's see here. Yeah, they attached this time. They attached this time to Kangaskhan, but they didn't the first turn. They didn't attach. Sorry, the second turn they didn't attach. So. Okay. We hit heads. Kangaskhan's going to be knocked out, and Mintom's going to get the first point of the game. However, Magnezone could come online here with 3 energies. It'll be able to swing a number of times. Let's see here. So we get that 3rd energy on Magneton. Do we get the Magnezone, though? Because, I mean, we could swing for 60 here, 20 with that attached to Darkrai. So Cyrus comes down. We're actually going to swing into Yanma, but we're not. So I think we're going to have that hand attached to the Darkrai. It's going to knock out Yanma. That's going to go 1 point for Bixie. And then Bixie can decide, am I swinging for 60? Am I going to swing for 110 with Magnezone? Who's going to be put up by Mintom? It's got to be Executor EX, but we put up the Execute instead. We're sacrificing, I guess. Well, if we don't have, he's saying you don't have Magnezone is actually what's happening here. He's saying you don't have Magnezone, so my Execute survives. Because he decided to attach that energy to Darkrai, he can't attack with Magneton this turn. He can't attack with Magneton this turn because he's already done the ability. So, yeah, we're going to retreat back to Darkrai to stall. He doesn't want that Magneton to be KO'd just yet. And, wow. Potion onto Executor EX, going to put it at full health. We're going to see retreat back to Executor EX. I wouldn't be surprised here. But I kind of think that we need to, if we have a Cyrus, to use Cyrus, take out that potential Magnezone, but maybe that's not good either. Let's see here. Let's see. Energy attached to Execute. The retreat's going to happen. We could do anywhere from 60 to 100 damage. And it looks like we're just going to swing into Darkrai. We hit Tails, that's going to be 60. And now we're basically going to need a heads next turn. We're gonna need a heads next turn, or it's going to get 3 turns to be powering up. Okay. So he gets the 2 heads. And, I mean, if we have Cyrus, we could make a bet. But do we want to bet it on that at this point? I think it's a question that Mintom is trying to decide. He could put damage in this Kangaskhan, or he could go for that Darkrai if he has a Cyrus. Okay. Let's see. So we do have that Cyrus for Darkrai. That means we're betting on getting heads here. Oi. And we swing. That's gonna. Oh, and it's Tails. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Magneton comes up. That's going to be a Magnezone. And just like that, Mintom loses to Bixie. Let me double check how many rounds or turns they're in. Let me just double check here, but I think that was their game 3 there. Yeah, that was game 3. You know, I think it was the correct play for sure, Chocolate, but I think it was the correct play for sure. But bad spot to be in. Let's see here. Let me see if we can find another one now. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like all the games we have, guys, to spectate right now. There's about 9 matches left to wait. Some of these actually might be streaming. One second, let me check. I'll just check here. One more moment. Just quickly double checking that I'm not dumb. Yeah, it looks like it's all of them. So let's check out that meta report, and we'll get to that. Maybe we can start checking out some decks very shortly, but we're about to be done with round 4. Yeah, people don't like attacking the Drudagon. It does make sense. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I'm a frozen girl. Okay, let's see. Okay. So with that, guys, let's check out what we have here. But Charizard's win rate's gonna be going down, and down right now. Meanwhile, we got Darkrai Magnezone doing well, Execute's doing well, Magnezone Skarmory's doing okay. Let's see here. Okay. So we have Charizard. Let's see what else. Darkrai Greninja, though, surprisingly, Darkrai Greninja starting to go below 50%. Gyarados Greninja, though, doing really well. 56 percentile, kind of insane. And then Palkia Vaporeon, ouch, again, bad. I can't. Pachirisu EX climbing up a little bit above that 50% after the round before. And then Weavile Darkrai really not enjoying the game right now. Finally, that 60% with Executor EX. I also do want to keep an eye on the Rampardos that we looked at earlier, what that Copium is playing. I should check real quick, but I do think Copium. What did we see him do? Yeah, he did win, and he's 4-0 now. It's gonna be really interesting to see how some of these decks keep playing out here. Mewtwo Magnezone 11% win rate. It's kind of hilarious. Kind of hilarious. But anywho, and we're gonna start checking out some of these different players who are 3-0 when they hit 4-0. We do have a Miss Magius Mew EX. I'm assuming this is actually a Togekiss list. Actually, no, it is just a Miss Magius list. Really interesting to see. Are we ignoring Magnezone Hitmonlee? Did we see? Well, I only went to here, so I just stopped at that point because it's like the top 10. Yeah, literally the top 10. We were just looking at top 10. Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it's doing really well in the tournament right now. I'll have to see how it continues to do. Anywho, we obviously have a Pachirisu EX that was 3-0. Oh, 3-1 now, though. I feel like it's bad luck for me to click on some of these players. There's a Blaine deck that's undefeated. Let me see it. Where's the Blaine deck that's undefeated? Magnezone Rampardos is our gamer that we've been watching. Where's Blaine? We have a Machamp that's doing 3-1. Sad. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Interesting. Interesting. Big player, big player. Let's see. I don't like dark mode. I don't like dark mode. I don't know what you're saying, awful. I don't know what you're saying. I mean, I love seeing on Mega personally, so I'll have to see how it goes. Well, I'm not changing it to dark mode. I won't do it. I don't dark mode. It's a nice little white light for stream. So let's see here. We do have an Articuno EX T18, it looks like. That is 3-1 now. Oh my god, it's gone against two of these. Jesus, that's funny. Huh. I'm a light mode stan, yeah. I use light mode for everything. I use light mode for everything, guys. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's a really nice for you know, a little light for stream. You know, I have 3 screens, light mode both sides. I am actually using dark mode in Streamlabs though. Streamlabs is dark mode right now. So let's see here. That's also true, Brax. That's also true. Let's see who else. We had another Pachirisu EX that was 3-0. Now 4. Yeah. Well, I mean. How you like your eggs? Electrified? Anyway, honestly, absolutely insane, absolutely insane. But really love to see stuff like that. That's so funny. That's so funny. So funny to see. Let's see here. 6 isn't bad. Yeah, 6 is pretty good. 6 is pretty good. But, interesting choice. What you think, Young? We'll see. We'll see. We also have a Pachirisu EX Zapdos list I did want to check out. It's a 1 Zapdos. I'm assuming it's just for that bigger hit, for when you need that big damage. The big damage. But they did end up losing here to Oakham. Then, anyone else? We had a 3-0 Infernape. Now 3-1. I'm sorry, are you telling me that we have a 4-0 Gyarados Frost Rotom list? We have a 4-0 Gyarados Frost Rotom? What? What? Insane. Kind of insane. 2 Manaphy, 2 Frost Rotom, 2 Gyarados line. So, more space in the deck than 2 Research, 2 Misty, a Sabrina, a Cyrus, those 2 Pokeballs, 2 Communication, 1 Giant Cape, 1 X-Speed. Let's see here. Yeah, the washing machine is cooking. Let's check it out, though. I don't even know what this guy does. It's 30 plus 10 to everyone. Oh, this is the fridge. This is the fridge. Sorry. The fridge is cooking. The fridge is cooking. Anywho. Let's see who else. We have about 41 seconds left till the round's over. Let's see here. I'm surprised about the Rotom though. We also have a Licky EX. Oh no, what are you? Okay, 3-1. 3-1 now. I shouldn't say it like that. I shouldn't say it like that. But now we're just waiting for Seahawk to give us the go-ahead. We'll be getting into our next round very shortly. And just like that, we're into round 5. Round 5 is paired. Round 5 is paired. Yeah, I mean, it's done pretty well in the weeks before. Done pretty well. But yeah, we got some 4-0s. Obviously, a lot of execute, but not the worst. Not the worst. Let's see how far does 4-0s go. 4-0s start or end here. So about 100 4-0s. About 100 4-0s. Let's see. Let's find us a game. What is Copium against? Let's find out. I kind of want to watch Copium because the Rampardos look sick. And then we'll watch Burakai if he's still alive after. So he's against Executor. Ooh, let's see how that plays. Let's see here. Let's see. Copium, opium, copium, copium, copium. Let's see here. I'll have to fix this in a second, but it's gonna be Supreme Leader. I have a feeling this name's gonna be too long. Yeah, we're gonna have to take off the NA. Supreme Leader North America. Versus Copium. They've started a little bit here, but we'll watch their game. I do have to extend the board a little bit, though, so give me a second. So we're hopping into round 5. Blue. Blue. Okay. And we are round 5. So it's going to be that Rampardos list versus versus Supreme Leader with that Executor EX. Copium is going to start that Magnemite this time. It could get KO'd if Supreme Leader hits heads. They hit heads, and that's going to be an early .1. Okay. So Regirock's in the active spot now. Nice little tank that Regirock is while they look for that Cranidos, look for that Rampardos. And we do use a Pokeball, but Cranidos is going to come down now. I mean, let's see what happens. Regirock does take 20 less damage every single turn, so this Executor is going to be doing either 20 or 60 damage. So let's see here. Okay. Oh, yeah, he is. I thought for some reason he was the other one. Yeah, it is me 40 or 80 because of the weakness. Thank you. Sorry about that. I have to learn their weakness every time. So it's me 40. They do hit Tells. They do have type advantage, but with that ability, it is going to be 40 still. We have a Rampardos up here. I wonder if we are just going to try to see if the I know where it is, Pain. I know where it is. I just haven't played Regirock. So he flips again. If he hits heads, he knocks out. He hits Tells though, so he will survive another turn. I mean, I'm like wondering if what Copium would want here. So we swap back a Magnezone. I'm assuming the only thing he can get here is like Cranidos, Rampardos, and he does get a Cranidos. If we still need a fossil though, because you can't get Pokemon of the fossil. Like you can't look for one using the communicator. Can't look for the fossil using the Pokeball. So let's see here. They do hit heads. A little bit too late for the heads though. And with that, we're gonna be able to bring our Rampardos up, swing for 130, and go from there. So let's see here. I feel like we probably should have waited to use our communicator. I feel like if you don't have the second fossil yet, then there's no reason to use communicator. If that's what you're looking for, like the evolutions, because as you saw, they just draw it anyway. So the question is, like, could you have drawn more of the different Pokemon, increase your chances of hitting the Pokemon you did want to hit? We hit Tells here. That's going to be 60 damage with that type advantage. And now Rampardos could swing for 130 and knock out, but that would potentially lead to us losing the game too. Copium is at 0 points, so they're going to need 3 points. Tough spot to be in right now. What do you do? He does 50 to himself. Does he not? Oh, yeah, the helmet as well. My brain is fried. My brain is not working today, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, it would just KO us back, and then the game would go to Supreme Leader. This doesn't seem like a good matchup. Doesn't seem like a great matchup. We do retreat back to Hitmonlee, and we can start swinging into the Celebi and some different Pokemon on the bench. And with that, we could use it. It does open up to using Cyrus in the future. So let's see. Yeah, and that's what they're doing, Arubler. You're right there. Potion will come down, though, bringing him a little bit higher. Does he have it? Oh, Rampardos gets pulled into the active spot. Uh-oh. Does he have the heads? It's going to be a tails, but we're in a bit of a... Ouchie. 10 health left on Rampardos now. Uh-oh. 10 health left on Rampardos. Two points for Copium now. But that's going to be the last point that Supreme Leader needs. And they're going to be going to game 2. Ouch. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see what they start this time. Rampardos is an interesting Pokemon. I really like it. I really like it. The big damage attack, but a really painful recoil seems really nice. Let's see here. We're going to let them get set up, and then we'll have it up again. And Supreme Leader is going to start with an Execute in the active. There's a basic in their hand. We don't know what it is just yet. And a nice little Rocky Helmet for Supreme Leader on that Execute now. Copium did start that Regirock. They're going to be going first here. But what other Pokemon do they have? Because I think if we can get Magnezone set up, obviously we need that Rampardo set up. We need the Fossil, things like that. So let's see what they get. Let's see here. Okay. We get the Fossil. We have a Magnemite as well, so we're protecting against a Sabrina. And we're gonna just attach to Magnemite. I mean, there's no reason to not attach to Magnemite. I think our game plan is definitely, basically at least, to let this Regirock just get KO'd. We put a Fossil who could retreat next turn, but it is just going to be knocked out. 40 damage is all you need to be knocked out here. And now, with that, you can expect, right, that there must be a Magneton in their hand for them not to just sacrifice it. Especially when you know Magnemite could survive. It might not, but it could. So, let's see here. Kratos is coming in here with a research. Magneton appears. I'm sure we still want a second Fossil, so let's see. The original Magnemite needs electric energy to do 20, but the new Magnemite can use any energy to do 10. So let's see what happens. We're going to hit a heads. It is going to be 80 damage. The ability and the weakness kind of cross-sect each other out. So let's see here. But Magneton is going to draw some more energies. I would assume, though, that they're not going to evolve until they can retreat the Regirock. Okay. There must be a second Sabrina in the list. There must be a second Sabrina in Supreme Leader's list that Copium is protecting against. That would be my only guess here about why you would do that. Yeah, so I was saying the idea that there must be a second Sabrina he's protecting against. We hit heads, it does knock out. And with this, we can swing twice for 110. Let's see here. Okay. So we are going to do the Pokemon communication with the the Rampardos. It gets us a second Magnemite. It's a second Magnemite. Okay. So the Eggy on the bench also has that Rocky helmet now. Copium puts up. Oh, sorry. Let me update points, guys. I got distracted from this being like, you know, confused with the matchup. So I think we have to attack with Magnezone, which is not really what we want, but maybe. So we're gonna. Looks like we are retreating back. I'm assuming to Magnezone here. It could be Hitmonlee, but I'm not fully sure I understand it. We could put damage into someone else and swap them forward. But anyone knocked out leaves, you know, Copium to lose the game. They do Cyrus up now. And just like that, they're going to KO it and take game 2 and be 2-0 and take the match. Okay, so let's find us another game now. They're still playing. Let's see if I can get into this one quick enough. The egg was too much. It was Copium, I'm sorry. It was too much. Oh no, is it frozen? Okay, let's see if I can find another one. What? Fake loads. Okay, let's hop into this one. They're going into game 3 right now, I believe. Yep. So it's Volpox versus Peg. Okay. We have them up here. It is going to be Marshadow versus Execute now. So. Okay, so Marshadow. So we have a Ralt. So we are actually getting to watch, I didn't realize this, a Gallade list. It's a Gallade fighting box. They're only wanting one Marshadow though, which I always find very interesting when they decide to do that. No, it should be Volpox, my bad. Sorry Sorry about that. Okay. Thank you, Mafia. So let's see here. It was a mistake, guys. So Execute is going to do 80, but Marshadow is weak to Psychic, not Grass, so he survives another turn. It looks like we're going to go into to evolve the Curlia. You only need 2 energies as well to attack with the Gallade. So it looks like we're just going to allow this Marshadow to get KO'd in the active spot. Sabrina comes down. Ooh, not great for our player Volpox here. Let's see. Let's see. So Chimchar hits heads. So he knocked out the potential one. We didn't him on. Just trying to think how you. So I do think we brought him on lead. We're obviously attacking the bench guy here, but I mean, what are you supposed to do as Volpox now when your main attacker is getting knocked out? You're only wanting 1 Marshadow. This doesn't seem like a great spot to be in. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you just have to concede. I don't know. And so that's a sad one. That was our game 3. Yeah, that was a sad one. That was their game 3. Let me see if I can find us another one. Sad. Oh, is this a loud game, guys? You guys gotta let me know when it's loud, by the way. Not when you're running Fighting Box. This is correct. Not when you're running all 80 health Pokemon in a meta where you know that, you know. Anyway. Let's see what's about to happen. Okay, they're in the game. This is gonna be Silver Asano. And then Monozaka is who we're playing against. Or playing as. So we're bringing it up over here, guys. There's 0. Oh, okay, so Mono has 1 point. My bad on that. Okay. Okay, so Skarmory can swing for 50. Mono's already up a point. Yeah, so we're watching Skarmory Heatran with Magnezone. Skarmory Heatran with Magnezone. So Servano does get 2 points. Wait, I thought he had 0 points, but okay, he gets a second point. But if we have Magnezone, it's kind of game. But it's kind of just game anyway, because Heatran can knock out, and there's no other Pokemon on the bench. We'll be at 2 points, but that does mean Mono is going to take the win here, and they do. So if I can find us another one. No, I'm not sick. No, I'm not sick. Oh, there's another one still going. Boop. There's 0 and 0, so very excited. I need to make you smaller. Thank you. And it's gonna be Anakin as the opponent. And Frank Azzato as our player. Okay. So So Dialga's in the active. We're a Meltan. We're a Melmetal deck, guys. We're a Melmetal deck. Okay. So we are coin flipping for that Executor damage. We hit Tells. And that's me 40 damage into the Dialga. We're going to do another 2 energies onto that Melmetal here. And it's going to be fully online. You're going to start swinging for, what is it, 120, 130? I think it's 120. Let's see here. So it looks like, yeah, so we just, okay, so we're actually powering up the other one, it looks like he's trying to say. No, he does, yeah, okay. He does power up the big Melmetal now. We get Erica to heal. And then I'm assuming we're just going to keep swinging to Dialga, which we do. That is 2 points, so it is a lot to risk. And we do get it knocked out. That's been early 2 points for Anakin in their game 3 here. I kind of have to wonder if you're supposed to retreat out early, but maybe not. Maybe not. Problem is anything, right? Anything ends up winning the game. Because now he's at 2 points. Okay. So he swung into the Celebi. He's down to 30 health with the cape. And now cape, he needs to hit all 4, but he goes to Mew-EX, sorry, 3. No, he didn't need to hit all 4. And now we need him to, if we hit 3 heads, Anakin wins. If they don't, Frank could do a lot still. Okay. Oh my god, and it knocks out just like that. And that's going to mean Anakin's going to take game 3 here. So let's see if there's anyone else still playing. My gosh. Celebi's a lot. Celebi's a lot for sure. Okay. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we've seen a lot lose. Simply because we've seen a lot of egg versus egg. Let's see here. We'll see if anybody else is still going, but I think everyone is done here. Okay, so I'm gonna hide their game now since they're done. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else still. I'm not sure I'm gonna find any, but I'll check the Twitch streams. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. Seems like everyone. Oh, I might have found one. I may have found one. Let's see here. It's a Arcanine Moltres list. Interesting. I'm gonna quickly bring it. I can't tell the score, so I'm just gonna quickly bring it up. It is. Why does it feel like it's on fast forward? Anybody else feel like this is on fast forward right now? What is going on? Interesting. Okay, so Uzmesmo could copy, but it does look like we're just going to retreat back to that Moltres now. Moltres will be able to swing, Inferno Dance at its full health, so it won't be in range of being KO'd by this Executor. But the moment it has any damage on it, it is in range of a Magnezone. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, the Magnezone just wins the game, like we were saying, for Thunderlulz. I kind of got very confused for a second there. Sorry guys, I'm distracted by something for a moment there. Can you come in top 16 with 3 losses? I don't know, game. Nobody can tell you that except people in the chat. But as Mesmos does end up losing there, sadly. So let's see if we can find out. But I think that's all of them. Let's see here. Nah, no, an EX would be have a bigger butt on him. 1 second. Okay, let me quickly. 3 lets you. No, if you want to play, you should play. You should play. If you want to play, you should play. You can play all night. You can play all 10 rounds if you'd like. If you like, you can play all 10 rounds. So with that, let's check out those 4 O's and see how some of these decks are doing. I see a lot of metal. But luckily, as I said, it did fix. Let's see here. Okay, so we have obviously a Darkrai Magnezone in the top. I mean, we should have 50. Oh, we have 49. For some reason, I thought it was. I'm confused. But that's okay. There's no bracket link right now. So let's see here. So yeah, I would love to see. Obviously, he did lose this round. We'll have to see how it continues to go. But one moment. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm putting the house on Pachirisu player. You think so? Let's see. Let's see here. We'll check out some of those. Let's check out that metagame for a second now that we have a moment. Still 60% for Executor EX. I'm interested to see how it continues to play out here. So we're gonna let's check out. I think we need to get to Skarmory now. Is the one we're gonna check out. So obviously a number of 4 O's before this round, as you can see, but we're going to be getting into the end of our round 5 and see how those go, see how many we'll have at that point. Let's check out the match. I'm kind of interested to look at some of these matchups very shortly, but it's against a lot of Darkrai Magnezone, it looks like, or Celebi, which kind of makes sense. 66% win rating to Charizard EX Moltres, which is what we watched for a second there. And then a 52 against Executor Celebi, which is pretty close. My gosh, Kaya, that's insane. There's a 5 Garchomp. Interesting. But let's see here. I wanted to check out the cards, and this is, I think, what I want to do. So it is that 2-2-2 line of Magnemite, Magnezone, and Magneton. Obviously, everyone's running 2 Skarmory as well. Some people, it looks like more than half are running Heatran. But a couple people have decided to put Miltank, Melmetal in, a Tauros, and a Farfetch'd. But very, very few. So then everyone is doing that 2 research. Is it quiet for you guys? What do you mean? Sorry. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. I was like, how did I mute? 2 research, 2 Pokeball. 98% are running 2 Cape, it looks like, or 99, but it's okay. And most who are also running 2 Rocky Helmets. You're seeing a number of a couple of Lumberries as well, not many though, because you are trying to get, as we talked about before, those tools onto your Skarmory to be able to attack. Let's see. And then we have most people running, it looks like 2 Sabrinas. A lot of people are running a Cyrus. There's Pokemon Communicators that are in some of the lists. A couple Giovannis, very few X-Speeds, even less Leafs, very few Lumberries that we talked about. And then 2 Potions and a Mars. 2 Potions, A couple people are running a potion, and a couple people are running Mars. So very interesting. Let's see here. So then we can check out, we can start seeing how some of these different decks are actually performing against each other. And let's check Executor EX first, and we'll look for some of those decks that it's played a lot against. I mean, it's only played, what, 23 games? 23 games, but it's got a 73% win rate against Magnezone Hitmonlee. Insane. Then it's got a 73% win rate against Weavile Darkrai, 69% against Rampardo Lucario, 67% against that Darkrai EX and Greninja. We see a 63% win rate against Executor EX and Mew EX. We see a 53.5% win rate against Darkrai Magnezone, so not the worst that we thought it was. And then, sorry, okay, here is a 52% win rate against Pachirisu EX, obviously 50 against itself. And then obviously 47% win rate against that Magnezone Skarmory, 45% against Executor EX and Yanmega EX, 42 against that Palkia EX and Vaporeon, 42 against Gyarados EX and Greninja. And it kind of, I mean, 31% against Charizard. I think Burakai mentioned this earlier. It could be a lot worse for sure for that. But it's nice to see that 31 is actually still complete doggy poo-poo. We don't like seeing 31% if you are a Celebi EX or Executor EX player. But 31% win rate against that Charizard in there too. Kind of painful. So let's see what else. Yeah, it's top 64 today. How is our Dex doing? We have 4 games left to complete now. So we're getting to a closing there. Slowly but surely getting to a closing there. And then and then we can go, I guess, next to that Charizard and Moltres, see how it's doing in some of these different matchups. Because I'm pretty sure it's not doing great against Darkrai. Yanmega Executor EX won last week. Yanmega Executor EX won last week. So here we're gonna see that Executor EX and Celebi EX 68%. Charizard has a 68% win rate against it. It's got about 50% win rate against itself. But then all the other popular decks are, it looks like, are down here. Darkrai EX Greninja 47% win rate. Magnezone Skarmory 33% win rate. Galady EX Hitmonlee 33% win rate. Darkrai EX Magnezone 28% win rate. I said it could get worse than that 31%. Gyarados EX Greninja 26% win rate. A lot of Charizard is not doing great against some of these other decks in the meta, but fantastic against Executor, which is over 20% of the meta itself. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. But yeah. Okay. We have about 4 minutes left for the games to go, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let's see. We do stand Charizard. We love Charizard. Charizard is MVP. We love Charizard. But, yeah. Okay. Then we can check out Darkrai EX and Magnezone EX and how those matchups are doing. It's at a 72% win rate against Charizard EX Moltres, which we talked about. 66 against its Weavile version. 56% win rate against Magnezone Skarmory. Not the worst, not the best. It's got a 53% win rate against Executor EX and Yanmega EX. 56. 53. 53 against Palkia EX and Vaporeon EX. 50 against Rampardo, so 8 is not enough. And then, yeah, I would say call a judge. I would say call a judge on that. 46% win rate, though, against that XQX and Celebi X. Then 46% win rate against itself because of the ties. Just call a judge and wait. You just wait. And they'll come to you after a second. Just wait in your chat. Call a judge and wait. And then, I mean, 44 against Pachirisu EX, 38 against Gyarados, 33 against Darkrai Greninja. Obviously, these are very small counts, but yeah. Then just calmly wait, you know? You'll be fine. Wait, you won anyway. But yeah. Oh, you won both, but you can still, if you have proof, at least it lets the judges know to look out for it in the future. It lets the people know to look out for it in the future. Yeah, just that way the judges know to look for it, and they'll write it down. They'll know to write it down. Yeah, thank you for letting them know. But we have about one game left, about a minute left on the matches, so we may be getting to this next game fairly shortly. Quick check on the Pachirisu list. We can go over to standings for a moment if we want. Give me 1 second here. It is, let's see. Nope, it lost against Charizard. Interesting. But yeah, okay. Just letting that game finish up here. And we'll be getting going soon. So let's see. We have 9 seconds left in the round, guys. 9 seconds left in the round. Let's see. Okay. No, wait, we have a call. Okay, well, we're just gonna wait to let the judges deal with stuff, and then we'll hopefully get into the next thing. So let's see here. Hopefully soon, spams. Hopefully soon. Give us 1 second here. But we're going to check to see how some of these do. Are there any decks that you guys want to watch in the next round? Are there any decks that you guys want to watch in the next round? Guys, I'm going to take a bite of my food because I'm really hungry. Give me 1 second. I'm not actually disappearing, but I don't want you guys to watch me because I kind of hate when people watch me. But give me info, guys. What deck do you guys want to watch next? Yeah, we watched Copium a couple of times. We watched Copium a couple of times today. But yeah. Are there any Garchomp? There is Garchomp, but I don't know if we can get Garchomp up. But, so... So is somebody else saying they want to watch Pachirisu? I don't think Kytheon is streaming, Ellie. Are they? Okay. So we're going into our next game now. Round 6 is officially live then. Let's see. Okay, let's find us a game, guys. I don't think either of those players are streaming, though, Ellie. Unless you have a stream for them. As I'm not asking for names, I'm asking for, unless you like have their stream for a deck to try to find. Because I don't force people to stream day one. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if we can find us some fun games. We could do Rampardos. Is there Rampardos, Dugtrio, and Loopy streaming? Go watch Loopy. I try to prioritize people in the Discord. I try to prioritize people in the Discord since they're streaming for us. Yes, Kronos, I'm eating food behind the BRB. I'm eating food behind it. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Who should we play? What is this guy playing? Maybe we can find one though on the stream though. Let's find one on the stream real quick. Oh, Roderick is streaming actually. Roderick is streaming. So we can watch Roderick. Let's see. Let me just bring it up here and then we can get going. Why am I funny? Why am I funny? I didn't know they were streaming. They're not in the Discord streaming, so. And then we can try to find Loopy after. Okay. So we have our game up here. Roderick versus Nagetto. Or Azuki. And we already have a Monferno in the active spot, so we've been able to evolve, but we'll have to see exactly what other Pokemon he has in his deck Meanwhile, Zuki does have a magic card with 2 energies on it, but I don't believe we have any type of bench snipe in the Monferno list. We do not. So we're just kind of going to be chipping away at that active spot. Infernape is going to come down. It looks like we're going to have that hand attach get off. And that's going to be our first KO. Get that first point for Roderick now. I was eating a chocolate croissant. I was hiding my food. Yeah, we'll get some of his games. We'll get to some of his games. We'd love to see him in day 2 if he's doing well. Oh my god, I got the ear ringing. Okay, so we need a second Pokemon though to retreat to now. We did take that first point by knocking out one of the Druddigons. We have a Chimchar. We can retreat back to the Chimchar. Infernape is really nice where they don't cost any, like it doesn't cost any energy to retreat. We could attach to the Moltres. So we could retreat back, attach to the Moltres, Inferno Dance onto the Infernape. And so we also put it on Chimchar. So the idea in my head, at least, wait, so we're just actually going to stay in the active, it looks like. No, that's he already retreated. I'm an idiot. I didn't see he already retreated. So we do Inferno Dance. Having Chimchar down does mean that if we get more than 2 heads, we can attach to the Chimchar as well. But we do just hit 2. They both go onto the Infernape. And next turn, we could see a retreat back and another swing. I'm assuming it's 2 there. Oh, we're putting 1 on mode. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Leaf comes down now. And they get the Gyarados. Oh no. On the plus side. No, there is no plus side. We can't KO. We still get KO'd. So it's going to be 2 points for Zuki now. Uh-oh. They have a second energy for the Infernape, though. We could swing for 140 here, but we get knocked out is the problem. But it would be a return knockout as well, meaning it would just be a tie. For game 1. I believe it's game 1. It has to be game 1. Okay. We get knocked out. Did they have something to protect themselves? I missed that if so. Oh, yeah, I guess they missed it. That's sad. Yeah, the cape diff. I didn't realize. But the cape comes down, and it does protect against that game 1. We'll let them get set up into game 2 now. Roderick is streaming this as well if you guys want to check out his stream. Oh, and we are round 6. I did forget to update as well. Haha, I'm a dummy. Huge cape. Oh, they potion. I thought it was... Oh, I'm a dummy as potion. Sorry. I got, like, distracted by something. So I, like... Screwed my... Grumpy at myself. Anyway, let's see here. So we're gonna let all the points get set up. It does look like they are gonna hide their screen themselves when they're doing this. So I guess I'll just let them be then. So we'll just look at this lovely screen. We'll just look at this lovely screen. I only cast by myself on the day ones. Day one, I normally cast by myself. It's a shaman start this time. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Are we being gaslit? I saw cape. I thought I saw cape too. I'm so confused. Ah. Okay. Makes sense, Young Mung. Okay, so we do Pokemon Communicate and we get the Moltres. I don't think that's what he wanted, but maybe it's okay. We can see retreat back to Moltres here. So Roderick is 4-1. His opponent is 3-1-1. The research comes down. They're still looking for Gyarados, it seems like, though there's no reason not to hold it in hand for a bit. There is actually. There's a Sabrina in Roderick's list. There is a Sabrina in Roderick's list. So there is a reason. Okay, now there's not, but there would have been a reason there would have been a reason to go on and Gyarados evolve. So we're attaching to the Shaman now. It looks like we're gonna no, we attached him on okay, we do. We evolved him on Inferno and we attach and retreat. I'm assuming back to our Moltres now. We're just gonna Inferno Dance. Do we have a second fire Pokemon that we could attach to if we get too many heads? I mean, not very often you hit all 3 heads, but it's nice to be able to capitalize on it if so. Okay. Yeah, no potion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See here. So Rocky Helmet's gonna go onto Moltres now. Looks like we're gonna get that second energy attached there. Oh, a Dawn up, and that's gonna be 70 damage early into that Druddigon. No reason not to, and all the other Pokemon the Pokemon they're worried about that are getting powered up already one-hit KO'd the Moltres. Now, Monk, do you want to go back and make sure that they didn't potion, by the way? If you think it was, maybe you should double check. So we get Infernape, but it's I mean, I feel like maybe we do want to play it. Okay. We did Cape, okay. Young Mung. They do knock out the Drudagon now. Point 1 goes to Roderick. Do they have the Gyarados though? I mean, they have a couple more turns still. They don't need it just yet, but I feel like you would want to get out as soon as possible, especially when things are not going Roderick's way. No, you're fine, Young Monk. You're fine. I just wanted to make sure, you know, nothing was happening. You know? Yeah, Cyrus could be. We got Snipe into the Monferno. Do we have Cyrus? No Cyrus, no Gyarados, and we're leaping out back to a Drudagon. You were saying, Bloom? Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So Monferno could get Cyrus up at any point now. Assuming they have it. Which we kind of are. They do have a Cyrus. They dropped a Leaf for a Cyrus, a Misty for a Cape. We put 70 into the Drudagon. Do they have Gyarados now? Do they have Gyarados now? Because... Huh. Gyarados does appear. We need a Leaf to retreat. Leaf comes down as well. That's going to take 2 points of the Moltres. But there's only one Leaf in the deck. Not saying that we would want to do anything weird, but... I wonder if they're going to have the Cyrus. So 2 points goes to Zuki there. I mean, to knock out that Moltres, we have the Infernape, but we don't have a way to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's only one Leaf. So I'm saying, like, if, like, we did want to stall, he would have the hand attached. That's what I was trying to get at. Okay. You hope Infernape takes this? I would love that. But the problem is I don't think it really does. It just doesn't, you know? If we could have like a potion to heal and then cape, then like maybe. Maybe. It could be nice. We are not running any potions though, and we're not running cape. So we need the Rocky Helmet, but we don't have, we have a point, we have a point, okay. Ooh, okay, huh. Yeah, the ninja slowly pinging in the back. And they're stalling a turn, it looks like. It's going to be a rough from here. Yeah, I know. It's going to be a rough climb. You get 3 points. I don't know how we're going to do it, but maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. For sure, Bloom, for sure. If we were able to one-hit KO that Gyarados, though, we'd be in a much better spot. Yeah, they are streaming. They're Roderick PR. Roderick_PR, and we're watching their stream right now. Okay. So they snipe into the Infernape again. They flop for 30 into the Infernape. No, Antares, not until day 2. Not until day 2, or is anyone required to stream. And it's not required to stream in the Discord either. They're just required to stream somewhere and tell us where. Okay, so we get defeated again. We're gonna see if we can find us another one. Yeah, it's only day 2. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's definitely very, very, very brutal. Very brutal. I'm trying to see if I can find us another match, guys. I wish I could see what they were playing. I'm sure we'll find one here. Nope. Oh, these two are still playing. Let's see if I can hop into it. Looks like it'll be possible. There's 0 and 0, so I'll quickly get everything ready. Discord streams is how we spectate it. They're against El Boss. Yes, these are in one room channels, or one player space channels. And we'll pop over to that now. Okay, so Mintom did just get their oh my gosh, Yon Mega. There we go. Yon Mega. Actually, I'm gonna yawn. And they're running that Executor EX in the active, putting out some really consistent damage into El Boss's Yon Mega EX. So we're kind of seeing the fight of the Yon Megas with two different tanks. On El Boss's side, they're running Dialga, and on Mintom's side, they're running Executor EX. So let's see. What? I'm so confused. We have a potion for the Executor, which, I mean, we still need a little bit more to protect against a Yon Mega attack here. Let's see here. Mintom's going to take 2 points with that knockout, though. And now nothing can really do enough damage to end up knocking out this Executor. And that's going to be game. They're going to take that third match. Let's see if we can find another one then. Burkheist just said they finished. Let's check the others. They're done. There's a guide if you do exclamation mark limitless, how to do it. Okay, I found this one again. We're gonna watch Copium. We're gonna be going Poiscal. We have, it's 1 and 1, but Copium is running 1 pointers only. So getting it up, here's everything ready, guys. Let's check out what's happening. Let's check out what's happening. So let's see. So they do take a point there with that. And then where do we go from there? So Copium brings up the Rampardos. Rampardos can't one-hit KO though. Here's a problem. Is there anything? Well, they can't one-hit KO either of them, I feel like. So 130 into Darkrai, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Poiscal. Oy. Yeah, I mean, a Giovanni would, but they don't have a Giovanni in their list. Let's see. Let's see if there's anyone else. What kills Psychic type? Dark type. Dark type. And by kill, I mean knockout. Any dark? I don't know what you mean. No, I just a lot of decks swing for 150. A lot of decks swing for 150. And you can move up Gardevoirs. Now there's a lot more things that knock out Gardevoirs. Okay, I don't see anyone else still playing, I don't think. I'm gonna check the Twitch streams. I'm gonna check the Twitch streams. There's only about like 30 games left going. Just quickly see if there's any. Okay, here's one. Let's see if I can get this up in time. It's a Darkrai Magnezone versus a Darkrai Magnezone. So it'll be an interesting game. It's a more skillful one though, so I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I will increase the size in a second. The opponent is Juan Gabriel. And our player is Illusion. And let's see. Just quickly increase the size here. Watcha. Watcha. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it is 2-1. So Luchin does have 2 points, and it does look like Yep, that's gonna be game. And that's gonna be game, guys. Let's find us another one if we can. And I'm gonna say we can't. Oh, here's one. Here's one. I'm gonna bring it over as quickly as possible because I think a lot of these are finishing up. Oh my gosh, Capshiro has so many things cut off on their screen. Okay. Not the best view, but it's okay. Thank you, Duke. I really appreciate that. So now it's Tomahawk versus Shio. And let's see here. I can't see scores at all. Okay. So we have that 20 damage goes back into the Druidagon. They do knock out the Druidagon, back from the Druidagon. They knock out the Druidagon, taking that first point here. I wonder how many points Capshiro has. I missed that then. I didn't know I didn't realize. Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, for sure, a lot stronger now. Okay. So we have a fully powered up Darkrai on the bench. Meanwhile, Tomahawk is running that Aerodactyl EX. He can swing for 80. He can swing for 80. Let's see. Let's see what he decides to do here. Or what the opponent decides to do, but... Oh. Okay. I mean, Aerodactyl can knock out this Magnemite, go for 0.2 potentially. If Shio says he's at 1 point, so I guess I will put that one on here. Thank you. So let's see here. Looks like we're retreating back to the leaf where you can swing for 40, 60 with that type advantage. So if Marshadow gets knocked out, which it could just keep him attached though, I don't know. I guess they could put up the other Aerodactyl is the worry. So that second point does go to Capshio now, just like he said. The problem is Darkrai comes up. Oh, it knocked out anyway. So this Aerodactyl comes. Why did I not realize he had the Rocky helmet on him? I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Darkrai gets knocked out is the problem by Aerodactyl, and this Aerodactyl survives. But if he has like a Cyrus, he could Cyrus the other one that's in range. It looks like there's a Druidagon. Are we gonna retreat back to the Druidagon? I'm kind of surprised. Okay, and that's going to be defeat on Shio's part. Let me see how many games they're in. So we're 1-1, and so that's going to be game 3, I believe. Okay. Let me find a different... I don't think there is anyone else. That was the last person on the other list, I thought. So... Okay, so 7 matches are waiting to go. Let's go check out that thematic breakdown. This can go away now. Okay. Let's see here. Let's check it out. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Okay. Oh gosh, they're so heavy. It was a nice little matchup for sure. It was a nice little matchup. Okay. Let me take these off real quick. Let's see how people were doing at the end of the round. Execute is back, it looks like. I wonder if we'll see the medals reappear though, because we saw a lot of medal gamers last round. I think they're still here actually. If you just like look in the center of the screen, they're still here. They're just a little bit further down with a lower opponent win percent than they had before. So let's see here. Howie. Okay, so our 5 and O's should be on the 50 mark. Yep, 48. We have a Pachirisu still in the line. Obviously, a lot of execute. There's a good amount. It's a good amount. So, let's see here. So Yon Mega is in the, we have a couple here. We have a couple of Skarmories, a number of Magnezones, a couple Charizards, a Pachirisu in the a Pachirisu, a couple Charizard. We have a Garchomp that's undefeated as well. I want to check this one out because it seems kind of cool. Let's see. Just double checking this. So 2 Gibble, 2 Gabite, 2 Garchomp, 2 Farfetch'd, 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Marshadow, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Cynthia, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 2 Pokemon Communication, 1 Pokeball, and 1 Giant Cape. Very interesting. Very interesting. I am really interested to see how this deck does long term. Like, are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it against some of our undefeateds? One second, guys. So let's see here. Only 1 trainer to take that badge. I would love this deck to do well. I want to see it. I want to see this one do well. I would love it. I would love it. I love Garchomp, though. I love Garchomp, so. Am I a Cynthia stan? Maybe. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about that. What were its matchups? Let's check that out as well. Its matchups have been basically everything under the sun. I would say everything under the sun. I don't know, Devil. When's the cosplay? Who is doing a cosplay? I don't know what's a cosplay? I don't know what cosplay is, actually, Knight. What is cosplay? I know what a cosplay is, guys. I know what a cosplay is. I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke. So. Anywho, I'm really excited though. Sad to see that they lost this one. I'm not trolling. I'm what's it called? Not enticing. I'm suspensing. I don't know the word. I can't think of the word right now. I'm really excited to see how this continues to do though. It's engagement. Thank you, Midori. Thank you. And thank you again for the 20 subbies earlier. Or 10, whatever they were. Thank you. Let's see here. I'm not gaslighting. It's like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What's cosplay? What's cosplay? It's a secret. It's a secret. That's why it's called the secret cosplay. Just saying. Let's see here. We have about 2 matches left to complete, but let's check out some more of these standings, see if we can find some more interesting. No, we don't gaslight or gatekeep. That is just toxic. That's just toxic. Let's see. But yeah, let's see if there's any other interesting and fun decks for us to check out in the undefeateds. There's that Articuno Palkia. I'm gonna see if this is the 12. No, it is not the 2 trainer. Zero, 2 into 4-2. I saw it, Kronos. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Are you not connected, by the way, to Limitless? Do you not have your Twitch connected to Limitless, by the way? Yeah, I've never heard of this cosplay stuff in my life. I've never cosplayed before. No, that's called toxic behaviors, Ellie. We do not toxic behavior here. Oh, it does. It just has you all the way at the bottom for some reason. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I thought I went all the way bottom. I'm a dummy. Yeah, I don't. I'm a dummy. I'm dummy. I'm dummy. I'm dummy. I get it. I get it. I get it. I suck. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I suck. Okay. Anyway. Didn't you say you believe though? In what? Anyway. Anywho, I was thinking this might be the 18 trainer list. It's not the 18 trainer list, but that is a really fun one. I really like that list as well. So let's see what else. Oh no, this has 0 1% rate, but that's okay. Did you play more than 1 game? Oh man, I would not play every round if I was 0 and 5. Oh, it's 2. Okay. Anyway, I was like, what? But it's okay. Let's see. Any more fun standing stuff? Let's go into the next part then. See if there's any fun ones down here. We obviously have an Execute Mew. There's obviously not as many of those as some of the other decks. Hitmonchan list. Interesting that it listed Hitmonchan for sure. Very interesting that it listed Hitmonchan there. And then what else do we have? The number of Rampardos in this part of it. We have a couple Infernapes that are 4-1. We have a couple Infernapes that are 4-1. We have that Yanmega that was 4-1. What do you mean? Hitmonchan is S tier. What is Infernape Meowth? I'm down for this. Yeah. I'm down for this. Oh no, you're good. I was following along. Yeah, I saw the Hitmonchan list as well. Or I did when it was 5-0, I think. Or 4-0, whatever it was. Let's see if there's any other fun ones. I love the Bastion Skarmories. I hope these do really well. Jolteon Electivire. Someone was talking about this earlier. And this one is that Electivire, 2 Eevee, 2 Jolteon, and a Zapdos. Interesting. How is our games going? We still have 1 left to complete. They have 3 minutes. What is going on here? I think these guys... Interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's check out some more lists, though. No, Saki, you're who I'm mentioning right now. You're who I'm mentioning. Okay. Dojo guns with helmets on them, that's always interesting. Yeah, I love when that happens. I love when that happens. But yeah. 60 damage easy. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just laughing at something. Sorry, guys. Prime Lucario could be interesting as well. This one is... Okay, this is the permanent that I like expected. But there's one that I've seen recently played in this deck. It's actually not Matcha this time. Pretty sure 2 people agreed. Anyway. Anywho. This one is right that I think it's better. But if like, I feel like people have been like showing that because of all the damage with the Darkrai and the Greninjas, sometimes it's not the biggest deal. You know, like maybe you can run the other one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He literally just has access to it. Okay. I should not have responded. I'm a bad kid. Okay, let's do this. Next round is out. Next round is out. Okay. Get the white one. White one's the best. Anywho, white monster's so good, but the purple white monster or the no sugar purples and reds are the best. But we love that. Yeah, next round is out, guys. Go get your next round. We're gonna find us another game to watch here, and let's see what we can find. Let's see here. Burkai finally did lose, which is sad. Did Copium lose again? Yeah, they're 4-2. Wait, guys, I have a Glade EX Lucario versus a Rampardos. No Lucario. Do you guys want to watch it? I'm just going to go and show it, so I'm doing it. Oh, let's go, Burkai. I'm hopping there then. Wait, let's see what Burkai is doing, because Burkai is against Dialga and Yanmega. So yeah, we're gonna watch this and then we'll go to Burkai's. So me. So yeah, actually, Pirate, there is a place for all your physical needs, and one that will help give back to our awesome players, because our sponsor actually sells physical card games. physical cards. If you are interested in pre-ordering your physical cards or ordering them, you can check it, or even rip and ships if you like those. You guys can check it out. !XP Collect, and they have everything that you could ever want. Also, if you're interested in signing up for pre-orders, !Journey Together will sign you up for their text message service that'll alert you when the orders are live. Yeah. And Journey Together, people expect, by the way, to be highly sought after. I was already told that if I'm going to go to a pre-release, that they are going to fill up very quickly. Even the pre-releases are filling up fast. So if you guys are interested in, pre-ordering, check it out through them. XP Collect hasn't had to refund a order in 8 years, they said, so. Okay. Okay, let's see here. So we do already have a Curlia on J-Hacker's side. This Hitmonlee can't do anything, and Glade could appear next turn and take its first point. Meanwhile, Copium's going to be looking for that Cranidos, that Rampardos. They're going to be looking for all those different pieces. To be fair, they're all 1-pointers on Copium's side, so we could, we're fine losing 1 or 2 points, but then we're going to need to get our hard hitters. Okay. So Sabrina, oh no, the Sabrina comes down. The Skull Fossil's gonna take the hit. And, oh no, my friends, that is gonna be 0.1 for Jay, but a very bad spot for Copium to be in. I mean, that seems pretty normal for a top of the meta share deck. One second. Sorry, guys. Okay. So, yeah, we want to concede because, as I said, once that happens, there's really not much left for us to do here. I am going to go on and close up, let them get into their second game, but hopefully Copium won't have that type of start. Oh no, Kaviro, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, at least it's a win. At least it's a win. But when you're streaming, it's never fun to, get a win like that. Ooh, I almost knocked over my thing. So let's see. Okay. So we're just letting them get into game 2 here. A win's a win for sure. I'm just saying when you're on stream, like, you want the content of the game, You want the content of the game. Win is a win, though, for sure. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have a better start this time. Just saying, looks like we're gonna have a better start. I'll leak it, right? So let's see. Whew. I'll leak it. There's a better start this time, and with that, we're hopping right into it. Regirock is down for Copium, but maybe I spoke too soon because where is our next basic? J-Hacker does have that Ralts in the active again, a Riolu on that bench. They seem to have, a couple pieces that might be good for them. Meanwhile, where are we going with it? So we do actually attach to the Regirock. I'm a little bit surprised. We find our Magnemite, we find our Fossil, but we are going to put that energy onto J Hacker. Why, dummy? I like the Rampardos list. I like the Rampardos, personally. You think Jay's deck just has upper hand here? They might. They might. They will be able to do 50 here. Nice start for J Hacker, but not for Copium. What are we supposed to do? Hopefully we have that Cranidos this turn. We don't really need extra energies, luckily. It looks like we're going to retreat back to Regirock. That's my assumption. Ah, okay. That makes sense, Gummy. That makes sense. So, let's see here. Magneton comes down. Magneton comes down. They retreat back, but we're able to start powering up from the bench spot now, getting that electric energy from that ability of Magnetons from Genetic Apex. Ooh, and Cyrus here is going to be pulling that Magneton back up, gets a KO for Jay, but Copium still could attack with the Rampardos, and maybe we could set up a second Magnemite? I don't know. He just used it, Hugh. So let's see here. Copium gets a point back, but at 100 health, this could be a Glade. It would be doing, what is it, 70, then maybe 110? Is it 90 and then 110? Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. My bad. Yeah, it's 70 plus 20 for each one, so it'll be 90, so we survive one turn. Let's see here. Pokeball comes down for Jay as well. They're going to expand out here. They do hit for 90. A second energy goes on Regirock, just in case, you know. And we're going to swing for 130. I mean, in 2 turns, we actually could do some big damage with Regirock. But wait, he's going at 110. And then with 3 energies, he's at 130. Uh-oh. Maybe not so good. Maybe not so good. Yeah, he survives 1, but I was trying to think, like, you know, hopefully we can find Osiris ourselves. Regirock does get swung on for 110 here. Maybe too much, though, if Lucario comes down, or we evolve into Lucario. So, but if we don't evolve into Lucario, Okay. So we're we're just gonna retreat back and KO with the Cranidos though, easy. And now we're taking game 2 and we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3 just like that. Sometimes that's all you need when you have that retreat set up though. So pretty nice so far. Let's see here. That was a nice little pivot there. Nice little pivot. We'll let them get set up for their next game. And let's see. Big brain, big brain. Okay. Hmm. 1 second, I'm gonna check something. Letting them get set up here, guys. Just letting them get set up. And we'll be getting into it hopefully very shortly. Okay, so I'm opening up that game for you guys. Again, we're officially into that game 3. Let's just see what they decide to do with it. Place order. I ordered coffee. I ordered coffee. So, let's see. Always love some coffee. Okay. So Copium starts with Regirock. They get the Fossil, but we are going to need another Pokemon to protect against Sabrina. Looks like Magnemite is going to come down 2 Magnemites, actually. And that energy starts getting attached to Regirock now. Energy starts getting attached to Regirock. Pokeball comes down on Jay Hacker's side as well. Jay could swing for 30. He can swing turn after turn for 10, actually, with that ability. But he is looking to build up that Gallade, evolve to a Curlia, evolve to a Gallade, and get 2 energies on that Mon. And then they are also looking for that Lucario that could allow this Hitmonchan to swing for 50, 30 with the ability. So let's find out here. Okay. So they swing for 50 into Magnemite, though, with type advantage after a quick Sabrina. Can we find Cranidos? Can we find a Magneton? It looks like we're just going to attach. Are we going to ram or retreat? And it looks like we're retreating back to Regirock again. We're saying, no, 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 now. Deal with my Regirock. Deal with my Regirock. Okay. And so we do hit Rampardos. We still need another energy before we even can retreat those. So let's see. Yeah, no, I love what Pokemon communication is this game. I think it's so good for the game. So good for the game. Okay, so 10 damage into Regirock again. True Bum, don't say that. Kronos says hi. Hi. Why are y'all telling me this? Oh, Kronos raided! I'm a dummy. Sorry. Hi. Thank you for the raid, Kronos. Thank you, Kronos, for the raid. Hi, hi. I'm like, you know. We hit the Magna Zone, which is really nice. So we were able to take that first point for Copium. Sorry, Kronos. I'm a dummy. Without my headset on, I can't hear anything. Yeah, always a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Huh, wonder why that is, Kronos. Wonder why that is. Let's see here. Congrats on the almost run back, though. Congrats on the almost run back. So Riolu, if they could hit it, right? If they could hit it, it could be 60, right? 60 with ability, but they only do swing with that the 20-40 with the type advantage. And we can take a second point off the Riolu now. Let's see. Yep, point 2. Yeah, that's really interesting. Agreed. Now, Curlia is going to have that Glade, it looks like. Yep. Does have the Glade. They'll be able to knock out Magnezone. Yeah, knock out Magnezone, which will be their first point. If we make a second Magnezone, we put 110 damage out. 3 energies, will it be 2 energies? Sorry, I'm just like doing this math in my head. If with 2 energies, it would be 110, 130 with it. So they survive barely, right? But they don't because the other Magneton is in KO range. But we just going to put Rampardos. I'm down for it. I'm down for Rampardos just to go up. Yeah, we never post this early, ever. So, let's see here. Okay. They're at 40 health. We're kind of protecting the zone, honestly, if they have zone. And yeah, everyone did pirate. Oh, yeah, that was only one time. It was because we had some mishaps by Ursi. Yeah, I really like this deck. A couple people were playing what I think is almost exactly the same exact deck. So I think it's like a little group playing the deck. But let's see if we can find us another one. Burakai already won their game. Let's see how Mintom's doing. Mintom won their game. Correct, won their game. Mono is still playing, so let's see if we can hop into Mono's game. Yeah, what's up with that, Burra? What's up with that? You're supposed to, play a little bit slower. Just a little bit slower. It's 0-0. They're into their game 3, so I'm feeling pretty okay. Thank you. No, don't do that. Please don't do that. Hi, Starbion. And we are 0-0. Come in, Tom. We're doing well. Congrats on the win. So we're going to pop the game over now. Bloop. With that though, we're watching that Heatran Starmie list on Monozaka's side versus this Darkrai list, sorry, with Magnezone. About Monday, yeah, I saw it. I saw it. No, Pirate. No. No. Ow. Let's see here. So it looks like we're going to power up Heatran. Makes a lot of sense since our Starmie doesn't really need anything to get going. So let's see. Okay. We promote Magneton with that knockout or whatever. Oh, no, we just evolved last turn. So let's see here. They retreated. We're going to be looking for that Magnezone, obviously. As long as we use our ability to use it twice, which would mean that we could knock out the Kangaskhan. We could potentially knock out another Mon or two. Or like put some early damage on another Mon. We get a cape for Skarmory. Anyway, Mono is going to take point 1 here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, anyway. Anyway, we have Zone versus Zone now. Fab Zone is going to knock out Mono's Zone here. That's going to be point 1 for Mono. But the thing is Fab does run a 2-pointer, which means that Mono could potentially get ahead here at some point. Magnemite is arriving. I wonder if we're going to build up a second Magneton. I assume not. But with that, we do put 80 damage in this Magnezone. Problem being, though, is that Magnezone now in range of KOing the Heatran, even Darkrai is, because of that recoil damage. The 110 into the Heatran does put Fab to 2 points. Fab takes 20 damage from the cap, and he's at 10 health. But oh, this is not good. I would say this is decidedly not good. I don't really know how. So we could swing here, obviously knockout, right? But a huge problem is going to be this Darkrai can just attach to Darkrai and take the game. Darkrai and take the game. So let's see here. And with the attach, with the attack, and that'll be the game. Yeah, Fob wins. I agree, Spams, as I was saying. Not bad at all for him. So, let's see. So let's see. That is the end of that one. Let me see if there's any others. I feel like we've seen a number of them. There's about 27 matches left to complete. Just gonna do a really quick scan to see if we have access to any of them. Don't know if we will or not. It doesn't really seem like it. I'll quickly check through the streamers, but I feel like I've checked them all. Yep, played. 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 Actually, yeah, me. It's me, actually. Oh, there is one going. MST started streaming. Coolio. So we'll pop that up. I'm so confused right now. And it's gonna be MST versus Young God. But they're 0-0, so. Have a great one, Shubham. So let's pop that over. 1 point for ties. 1 point for ties. Okay, guys. Okay. So MST is deciding where exactly to attach. He attaches to Magnemite, and I'm wondering if we can do some early damage here into the Kangaskhan. Okay. So So MST has that Skarmory active. It can swing for 50 next turn, which will be really nice for them. Meanwhile, Young God is going to do that Kangaskhan flip. Tells 0 damage out onto Skarmory just yet. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, Magnezone's obviously going to be really strong into Young God's deck, mainly because they haven't set one up yet either. There's no Darkrai down on either, on Young God's side, which I'm assuming they are running Darkrai since there's Dark Energies. Let's see here. Okay. So we put that early 50 damage in. Kangaskhan could swing for upwards of 60, but we'll have to see. It is a multiplicative coin flip. Oh, Jeff, thank you so much for the Prime subby. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Leaf is going to bring this Kangaskhan back. I think this means they have Zone. I think this would have down, or I don't think they would go back to Drudagon at least. It's really, I don't know, somewhat interesting to see how some of these different zone decks do play out. It's a big question of do they have it, and it looks like they're going to here. So, let's see. Yep, Magnazone's going to come down. It's going to be used in the Skarmory for that first point. And then will MST have a follow-up Magnazone? I mean, no one really runs Giovanni in this list, but if they had it, we could still knock out. So let's see here. That's an early point for Young God now, who's taking the lead. So Pokeball is going to come down. Looks like there's a Heatran in this list, which I think we may have known, but let's check that out. And we're going to get another energy onto that Magneton, so we actually wouldn't even have to power it up from the energy zone this turn if we have a Magneton and could start powering up that Heatran. Zone does come down. Puts a good 110 into the offending Magnazone. 10 left on Magnazone now. I mean, that means it can't attack into MST's Magnazone, though. Otherwise, they're going to get KO'd, and they're not even going to be able to knock out the Magnazone in the first place. But I feel like retreating wouldn't be good either, because if you retreat, you waste both the energies on Magnazone. It's going to be where it can't attack just from a hand attach. Remaining rounds are still tonight. We're only on round 7. We do 10 rounds tonight, and then there'll be the single elim will be tomorrow. Okay, so not sure, Steve. Not sure. They might not have had it though. Let's see here. They didn't. I just got to check for 2 seconds and I'm immediately. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a Sabrina. We're gonna, I think, have to attach to Magnazone this turn if we want to attack. But Heatran won't be powered up, which puts us in a little bit of a weird spot right now. So Kangaskhan comes up. We could attack Kangaskhan, but if we do that... Oh, he was at 30 last turn. I'm a dum-dum instead of 10. For some reason, I thought he was at 10, but he was at 30. Okay. So we knock out Kangaskhan. We take a point. The problem is this Magneton, though, right? Could just go on and KO, because all it needs to do is pull in an energy and knock out for 60 damage. All it needs to do is pull in an energy and knock out for 60 damage. So. Oh, they caped it. Okay. I was trying to figure out where because I was there's no potion here. It was the cape. I'm a dummy. I got distracted 1 second reading the thing about pulling back Magnazone and then getting evolved. So, oh no, a Darkrai is going to come down as well. I mean, that's going to put us to 10 this time, but let's see. They do attack with spinning attack, taking that second point for Young God, and MST needs 2 points essentially if they want to win here. There's only 1 energy on MST's Heatran. I don't think that MST is going to win this now. We just can't we can't knock out 2 Pokemon without even energy yet on our Heatran. We do research here. Skarmory, Magnezone, but I'm not sure any of this is going to get us out of this spot. We get attached to Heatran and retreat next turn, but we still won't be able to attack again. Yeah, I don't think he has much of a hope here. I don't think there's going to be much of a hope here. Yeah, I think Young God does end up winning this one. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a checkmate, like you're saying. There's 3 games left to complete this one of them. Yeah. So we had a spinning attack into Heatran. So they didn't actually have it. Interesting. But we don't have any way to survive another attack, which is the big problem here. Like, we could Cyrus up something, but we'd still need a 3rd point, right? Like, we can't really do anything here. And now, do we? Yeah, so it looks like we're trying to decide, but it feels like we're just in a bit of a checkmate spot here, like many people are saying. Like, I don't think we are in a good spot right now as MST. I guess on one hand, though, the other Magnezone can't attack. The Darkrai, though, can. Darkrai, though, can. Okay, and that's going to be game 3, I believe, for MST, and there's just 1 game left to go. Okay. And then back to Young God now. All they need to do is just attach, and that's going to be game. 3rd point for Young God, and there they go. We have 1 match left to complete. They're not streaming, so give me a second here, guys. And then I'm actually going to grab my coffee from the door. I'm going to grab coffee from the door. Yeah, the Darkrai coming down definitely ouched. Okay. Let me bring up that meta breakdown. You guys can check out the standings. And I'm going to grab my food. I'm going to put it here. We're officially in the top. Oh, someone said 24. Yeah. Oh. Heatran in a Cyrus meta is meh. Yeah, kind of. When taking damage itself, it's not a good spot. But also, only having 100 health after the damage, not great. Oh. Last match to finish. I'll check with judges, and then I'll grab my coffee. Checking with the judges to see if we can go to our next round. I think we're going to be able to, but let me just check it out here. Okay, looks like, one thing, I'm gonna grab a copy. It looks like we're still waiting for the head judge to roll in. So, 1 second here, guys. Yeah, you guys are! do this to us? No, I'm waiting for the head judge to tell me what to do. Because the head judge is supposed to give me the go-ahead or not. We're just waiting to hear the head judge still about that. Let's see here. Oh, okay. What? I'm so confused. We're about to spam. I have to get consensus from my judges. Make sure my judges. Okay, I'm being told to go. We're ending the round. We're pairing the next round. Okay. I love. Guys, I actually think I found my favorite Dunkin' Donuts coffee, and I'm pretty happy about it. And with that, we're gonna watch Burukai. We're gonna watch Burukai for this round. We watched some Glades earlier, but we're gonna watch versus a Palkia Magnezone. We're gonna watch Palkia Magnezone this turn. Dude, coffee is always a tool. Burukai. Bobby versus we're into round 8, guys. We are so close to the end of the tournament right now. Now you just why? Dunkin' Donuts has nothing to do with the North, does it? I've never heard of anything with the North. Okay, so let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay, so energy gets attached to Celebi EX. And where is our baby Eggy? Where is that baby Eggy? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. So we need to find our Eggies. We're communicating. Wait. Away an Eggy. What did we just communicate? Oh, okay. Now we're gonna 100% get an egg. Interesting choice. Because the Pokeballs always hit a basic, they communicate away the basic to get the evolution. That's an interesting. Very cool to see. This is why we love watching our players. Okay. So let's see here. We have a Palkia, second energy into that Palkia now. It does look like we're not running the Palkia that uses mana fee. We're going to retreat back to the other Druidagon now to protect. Okay. We could hit 2 heads here, potentially. We could retreat back and start hitting with an a Executor EX, though. So let's see what they decide to do. It tells. 2 heads, though. That is going to be a Druidagon knockout, and we're going to get our first point here. Easy first point. Easy first point. Okay. Misty comes down. We get heads and tails, but honestly, one energy is all you ever really need sometimes. They could attack and knock out sometime soon here. Second Palkia is going to come down. We do need a leaf to retreat back this Druidagon, and it's just not going to be this turn. Will Celebi EX get the second knockout off? Okay. Okay, so Executor EX gets promoted now. We have that cape attached, so he's roughly, what, 180? Up 180. We can swing into Druidagon this turn, but we also... I mean, we do still survive a hit from Palkia at this point. We do still survive a hit from Palkia at this point. Okay. So, yeah, no, I think Potion Celebi in case of a Cyrus next turn might also be nice, but Kai is going to go be able to take up that second point now as well with that coin flip. Palkia comes up. We're going to survive the hit unless they have a Giovanni, and I'm kind of hoping they don't have one. Well, am I hoping it? Who knows? Let's check out the list, though. There is no Giovanni in this list, as I thought. So, let's see. Celebi comes up because that's Sabrina, just like you said. Though, I guess it doesn't really, you know, it's not what you said. Still, pretty close. Looks like we're going to knock out Celebi, put 20, is it 20? Yeah, 20 damage onto the Executor EX on the bench. And, whoa, this could be a problem because Executor EX needs at least 3 turns if they hit heads every single turn with this Execute to knock out Palkia. But in 2 turns, we're knocking out Palkia. Assuming not too many kills. Okay. Let's find out. We do heal for 20. But we weren't worried about being in range this turn. Sabrina is going to go down. We're going to delay a couple more turns here, it looks like. We bring up the second Palkia. And let's see. Okay. Well, they also don't... Burkai's at 2 points, so if they put up a Magnemite... You have, like, you know, you just lose, right? But also there is a second leaf. So, We have Leaf. We're going to retreat back to the other Palkia. And we're going to be able to put 30 damage on this Execute, get it back in range. Okay. So, uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need some type of retreat here. We don't even need heads at this point. Ouch. Cyrus, too strong, and we need some way to retreat now, and it doesn't seem we have it, and that's gonna be a win for Burakai. Uh-oh. 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 Let them get set up for game 2. Let them get set up for game 2. Let's see here. Oh man, I miss Valeria too. Shout out to Valeria. And shout out to our awesome sponsor, XP Collect, for putting out that 400 USD prize pool every single weekend. We're so appreciative of them. They do so much good work for this community. So huge shout out to them. And with that, let's get back to our game. I did forget to change the points. So Burakai starts with the Eggy this time. Starts with the Eggy this time. Let's see here. I mean, we have Palkia, we have Druddigon, we have these Magnemites that should have been evolving last game, but never did. Let's see here. So they get a Tails into Executor EX. Getting heads next turn would knock it out, but we are down to 160 health now. Pretty close to being in range of a Palkia knockout as well, if they are able to get that 4 energies. A lot harder when you don't have that mana fee, putting free energies onto all of your different Watermons for sure. Potion going to come down Burakai's side to bring this Executor back up to full health. But do we have any other basics? I don't see them just yet. Let's see if we get a heads or tails here. We hit tails again, and that's going to be, what is another turn? We get that 20 damage, and we still don't have a point. No, I only ordered one of them. It's a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I don't really like them. Tropical Swing. But this is my 3rd coffee of the day. Don't tell anyone. So we finally knock out Druddigon, getting Kai their first point of the game, but we're obviously going a lot slower this time. Magnezone is going to arrive. We are going to evolve Magneton into Magnezone. And we get 110 damage into that Execute. Execute can max do 80 here, so... we have a Research. Wait, we still didn't hit another Mon. No, and Bobby takes game 2. We're going to let them get set up for game 3. Owie. Owie. Okay. Let's see what game 3 is going to be like, but maybe Bobby will bring this back. Let's see. You like seeing the eggs go down? Honestly, not. I don't dislike it either, but I am appreciative that Burukai is willing to stream it for me. So I do support the person streaming for me as well. And let's get started. We have an Execute in the active spot again. Sorry, Execute in the active spot again. Bobby has a really full setup. Really full setup. You do not heal at all when you evolve a Pokemon. Instead what happens is you just increase health. No heal though, no heal. It's just increased health. So we are gonna do Seed Bomb, but that's gonna put 20 back on us. I don't really know about this. Like a leaf into Palkia just wins the game. But maybe there's no options, right? I think we don't attack. I think we shouldn't have attacked. Leaf? No! Burukai! No! Burukai. No! But at the same time, donk, 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 donk. Anyway. I don't think they had another basic. Owie. Okay, let's go check out who's still alive. Okay, Min Tom's in a game still. Let's go check them out. They are 1-1 right now. We'll get this up as quick as possible. No, Burukai, you didn't. Buddy, you can just say that you didn't have it. You don't have to tell them. You don't have to tell them about your mistake. You can lie. I lied for you. I already lied for you, buddy. You didn't have to tell them about your mistake. I said that you didn't have another Pokemon in your hand. Okay. But we are currently 1-1 right now. I do think I'm getting this set up as quick as possible as I can for you guys. I'm sorry. And it is only one game in the series thus far. Mintom is down a game in the series. Okay. So we are 1-1. Yeah, so they are able to bring that Yon Mega down to 10 health. Yon Mega is in a little bit of an iffy spot when it comes to Magnezone list because it is weak to electric. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. So Magnezone does end up taking those 2 points, and that is going to be game 2 for Gusta, actually, which is a really bad part. Like, I think this is even something interesting when it comes to the Darkrai Magnezone versus the Yon Mega. Obviously, Yon Mega is supposed to counter, right, that Darkrai. Definitely perfect health there, and yet the partner to Darkrai also has type advantage on Yon Mega, which is just so painful in spots like this. Let's see if we can find another one now. I do think we have another one. I'm gonna hop into it as quick as possible. I'm gonna bring it up for you guys as fast as possible. Congrats, Riza. There's 0 and 0, unless one gets knocked out while I'm fixing this. Let's see, we're having a coin flip. I don't know what it's for because I'm setting this up as fast as possible. And now let's watch. Tails, tails, heads. And Melmetal survives. 30 damage is all it can do. But it will be able to swing for 120 next turn. If they have Giovanni, that'll be a knockout. But I don't see Giovanni just yet. You don't see Giovanni just yet. So, okay, so Celebi's probably gonna try to swing again. They're gonna, do it again. And now they once again need 2 heads. 1. Oh, 2 on that second one. And Melmetal is gonna get knocked out. First point for Fetty here. Let's see. Okay. We get a cape now on Mew EX. Mew EX cannot swing this turn, but if they have any type of Sabrina, of Cyrus, they'll have game, barring coin flips, with that Dialga. Cyrus comes down. I'm sure, retreat to execute here. Let's see. Heads. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. And that's gonna be the game, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let's see who else is playing, or if anyone else is still playing. We're into round 8, so it gets a bit iffy towards the end for sure. There's 40 games left to complete. Let me check out those streams. Boop. I think everyone's done. Yep, every single person is. There's a Hypno streaming now, though, but they're 4-3. But there's a Hypno Glaceon streaming now, which is kind of funny. So 40 matches left to complete. Let's check out that metadata. Not metadata, the meta breakdown. Hypno. But honestly, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're 10 rounds. 10 rounds. 2 more rounds to go. And with that, guys, let's check out some of our top cut right now. Right now, in the undefeateds, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 executes. I kind of feel like this is a great place for these 2 fire decks to be. Is it? Is it, though? But down here in the slightly undefeateds, a lot of metal. A lot of metal. Let me see something. Okay. Yeah, it's 400 every single weekend. We have a really awesome sponsor, XP Collect, who puts up that 400 USD prize pool. Absolutely awesome, and then we're so happy that they, put their neck out like that for our community this way. Tom, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Hope you're having a fantastic day. So let's see. Let's check this out. And with that, let's actually check this out and check out some of these lists. First off, 2 execute EX. This one's actually running that other executor EX that is really good in Celebi. Bogdan, thank you so much for that raid as well there. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had a fantastic evening so far. Not the Skarmory eating your eggs. That is so sad. Hi, Django. How are you doing? How sad. How sad. One of that Mystical Island executor as well. 1 Celebi EX. 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 1 Communication, and a Giant Cape. No helmets in this one. No helmets in this one. So let's see here. Let's see Okio's play because I see how they're winning versus Executor. Okay. So let's see what the next top one is playing. The next top deck is playing. It is going to be a Skarmory Magnezone. Skarmory Magnezone. 2 Magnemite, 2 Magneton, 2 Magnezone, 2 Skarmory, and a Heatran. Thank you, Gamma. I am. How are you doing? Not Skarmory eating the magnets, bro. Then 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 1 Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, 2 Cape, and 2 Rocky Helmet. Let's check out our Charizards, by the way. I really like the little, oh my gosh, what is the grass mystical shaman, the shaman version of this list. But with that being said, this is not that. Instead, we're running 2 Potion, a Dawn, a Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 2 Communication, and 2 Research. I like that one, Micah. I like that one. I like that one, Micah. Look back to standings. We'll check out the other fire guy. Also, oh, we got a Mars in this list. I'm doing very good now. I love the hand disruption cards. I'm playing this deck. Next time I stream, I'm playing this deck. Like, next time I stream Pocket, I'm playing this deck. Metagame. Standings. So, Darkrai Magnezone. 1 Spirit Tomb in this one. I do have a full art Mars. Actually. Ooh. No, it's not. You're so bad. Not actually, Yuki. I think you're a great person. But I like Mars. Mars is hand disruption based on the number of points you have left. So if you have taken a 2-pointer and someone Mars you, then you'll have 1 card in your hand. Yeah, it's an Iono, but one-sided Iono. So points, not prizes, but yeah. But I like this list. I did. I like that list. I like Mars. You can see how happy I got from it, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly, Kaya. Sounds insane. 2 Magnetite, 2 Magneton, 2 Magnezone, 2 Darkrai X, and a Spirit Tomb in this one. A number of people did drop their Spirit Tomb for a little bit and went into those like not Garchomps. The Druddigons, Kangaskhan's and things like that. Then 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 1 Mars. Another Mars in Top Cut. Another Mars in Top Cut. Not Top Cut. Sorry. Another Mars. 7-0. Let's go. Woo! Tell me again Mars is bad. Tell me again. Not Top Cut. We do not know Top Cut. And I cannot predict the future. No. Do not use them in tandem. I wouldn't understand it, why you would do that. 2 Research, a Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 1 Mars, 2 Pokeball, 1 XP, 1 Communication, and a Rocky Helmet. We don't know. Who knows? What's up? No, we love Mars. She's a cutie. I too have a full art Mars. She's a cutie. Next. Hamza is running 1 Celebi, 2 Execute, 2 line. 1 Cybers, 2 Sabrina, 2 Erica, 2 Research, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 1 Communication, 2 Giant Cape. Okay. We have 7 matches left. Just scrolling through them real quick. But yeah. Okay. Maybe. So let's do the next one. Then Supreme Leader, who we did watch for a little bit. I think this is literally the same exact list that we just saw. Then Bad Mango. Did you guys... I learned something about mangoes recently, that's all. But anyway. And... very similar list, but I can't tell you what is the difference. Finally, Okios is running that Glade Hitmonlee 2/2/2 line. Obviously, the Glade, 2 Hitmonlee, a Farfetch'd, and 2 Hitmonlee. 2 Research, 2 Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, a Potion, a Pokemon Communication, an X Speed, and 2 Rocky Helmet in this list. I don't think so, mister. I don't think so. Then S Bunny Hunter is running. I don't know what exactly the difference is, but I'm pretty sure it's very close to similar list. Then we have an Articuno Palkia with Roxy. They're running 2 Mana Fee, 1/2 line of Vaporeon, and 2 Articuno EX, and 2 Palkia EX. Dunsparce, thank you so much for that raid. 2 Research, 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 2 Cyrus, a Sabrina, and 2 Pokeballs in this one as well. So very cool to see. Welcome in, guys. You guys having a fantastic stream. Hope you guys had a good one. Then Kayla is same list. What do you mean? What do you mean? Who is? Then we have Scarabs, who's running the Magnezone. It's a 2 Kangaskhan list. 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, and 1 Giant Cape. Doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. So next, Volvol, or in the ties, is another one. 2 Giant Cape, a Cyrus, 2 Leafs, 2 Pokeballs, a Communication, 2 Research. This one with Rutagon. Let's see here. There's no retreat cost. You get a Rocky helmet so you don't have to run Rutagon Leaf. It's true. It's true, yeah. So with round 2, we're both undefeated otherwise. That makes sense. That's really crazy, Scarab. That's crazy. Okay, we have 3 games left to complete. 9 minutes for them to complete, so they have a while here. This one should be done shortly. This one should be done shortly. This one, it could be any. We don't know. We don't know. We'll have to see. So anywho, let's see here. Okay. No clue, Temp. No clue. I can't tell you. I would say just reply to whatever you're trying to report and at a mod or at mods. Just like reply to whatever you're reporting and at the mods, you know? If you're reporting something in the Discord. So yeah. Let's see here. Let's see what else we want to check out. Yeah, if it's in the game, then press request to judge. I think it's add mods. Yeah, it also works. So I'm reading through some of the messages maybe more than I should be doing right now. But let's see if we can find some more lists to look at here. I'm interested to see where's Greninja. Let's see, they are doing that 2 Druddigon here. 2 Research, 2 Misty, a Leaf for a Cyrus. Okay. Then Doing okay. It's going okay. And then let's see what else. I do want to check out some more fun lists if we can find some in time. We have one match left to complete, and honestly, it should be finishing up here. They're 13 minutes into their match. Yeah, let's just add mods. Oh, okay. If it's in a game, just request judge. Just request judge. But I will say the last game just finished, so I would say do it quickly. Do it quickly. Like, very quickly, please. Hi! Okay, let's see here. You should report it like in 30 seconds. If you don't do request judge in 30 seconds, we're gonna go next round. Because it seems like all the games are done. So I don't really understand what we're worried about. Okay, we're going next. Let's do this. End round! And pair next round. D-Harg, send it. Yeah, sorry for a tiebreaker, but interesting. I love Mars. Okay, with that, guys, let's find us another game. We are almost into round 9. We're almost into round 9 now. Absolutely insane. Let's go. And by that, I mean we are into round 9. I'm so tired. It was great. I had such a fun stream. We had a great Valentine's Day, I think. Let's see here. My eyes are getting so tired. No clue, Flower. You should talk in tourney chat and ask. Yeah, the penultimate round. The penultimate round. Okay, I don't want to watch that. So there's a Weavile Darkrai versus a Bastodon Skarmory. We don't talk about before the stream. We don't talk about before the stream. We don't talk about before the stream. Anywho, I'm gonna get up my game. Let me quickly get the game up though. Well, pop this over so people can watch. We're watching Rectian versus High Def 10. They are 0 and 0. Someone did face that problem recently. Someone did face that problem recently. Your message was fine, Young Monk. You didn't need to be deleted. They didn't need to be deleted. Okay, guys, though. Star Marie went on and put an early 50 damage into that Spirit Tomb. Sabrina's going to come down now, and Scar Marie's going to be able to do another 50 damage, this time to the Dark Eye. Bleak days for the god of darkness and whatever the other part is. Wait, why Young Monk? Anywho. Okay, so let's see here. So Darkrai survives right now. Darkrai also doesn't knock out Star Marie this turn because he can't attack. High Def definitely needs a second Pokemon next turn. I wonder if there's some world where we can find like a second Mon so that we don't have to worry about it. Fossil comes down for Bastiodon though, and a second Scar Marie as well. Really, really nice on High Def end, who's going to swing for 50 this turn really early into this Darkrai EX. Let's see. Okay. So we retreat back to the other Star Marie, though. Not bad. Where'd our energy go, though? Do we not have energy on our guy? Oh, we attached to Heatran. Okay. I feel like we should have just swung for 50, if I'm being honest. I feel like you just swing for 50. But maybe we're just avoiding that. And that's okay, but I don't know. So I think they have to attack into this. This gets them in range of Heatran. Yeah, they were definitely avoiding that. Kaya, I agree. Okay. We put 20 more on the Scar Marie now. This way we actually avoid having to attack into it. I'm gonna attack into it, so let's see here. You don't have to give them that, by the way, Kevro. You don't have to give them that. Wrong deck ends up is a game loss. You do not have to give them that, buddy. Yeah, for sure. It's really nice, Brawl. I definitely agree. Cyrus is going to come down now. We bring that Spirit Tomb into the active spot, and this Star Marie can knock them out. Let's see. Yeah, Sauce, I totally see what you mean. I totally see what you mean. Let's see here. Okay. So they do take a point now from that Spirit Tomb. The Starmie still could. We haven't had any evolutions though, which is very odd. But we're gonna be up a game now, I think because of that partially. And we're gonna let them get set up and reset their side up, you know? So let's see. Let's see here. Okay. So they're getting into their game now. So Sneasel, we're starting with Sneasel this turn. Skarmory is into the active spot and could swing for 50 here. They do. Sneasel's officially at 10 health. Officially at, so we have Spirit Tomb down. The Weavile appears, so they are at 90 health now. Attaching to the Darkrai does put damage on Skarmory. So, okay, sorry, I'm trying to like. Weavile obviously can't attack this turn. We have a Sabrina comes down, to bring the Darkrai from the bench into the active spot. And then, so we have research now. Darkrai has second attach, which puts Skarmory at 40 health. We're going to need both energies to retreat, though. Otherwise, a Dawn can be used to attack. It just... Oh, I messed it up this time. Thank you. Kevin, I'm not really sure what you're talking about right now. Just call a judge, bud. Just call a judge, and the judge will deal with it. Just call a judge. Yeah, there's no reason to type in here, bud. Just talk to a judge and call a judge. So this Darkrai needs to, I mean, this turn the Darkrai could retreat and attach to Weavile. Okay. So Skarmory, if we knocked out the one Skarmory, we go to a point. Oh no, Burra. Oh no. So we retreat back to oh no, we get Sabrina back to Sheldon, but with the end attached, that's gonna be a knockout. Uh-oh. So that is gonna be 0.2 then. And Skarmory's gonna do 50 damage to Darkrai, take 2 points. So Rect is at 2 points. Skarmory is now at 2. Weavile should have finished this off though. And that's gonna be the end of the game. So that's gonna be, let me just double check here because I'm a dummy sometimes. I think that's a 2-0 for Rect. Let me find us another match now, guys. Let's see, I think Min was done. Oh no, Min is in the game still. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna get into this one quickly. Okay, Min is only at 1 point, cool. So not found is who we are, is the opponent. Mintom is gonna be in the front here. And we are 1 point for Mintom, 0 points for 404 not found. So we're gonna hop over. So let's see here. So we have you on Mega. He's getting a little bit lower with these attachments to the Darkrai on the bench. But next turn, we can swing for 120 damage. But I don't know we would want him in the active spot, honestly. It's at the end of his name. It says not found 404. Oh, yeah, you're saying in the title. Yeah, I kind of don't always put the full names. I don't always put the full name because it doesn't always fit. So I kind of just like cut them out. But you're right. Oh, no, now I have to move it over. Let's see. So we do retreat back to the execute. No, we got Sabrina back to execute, but I think that helps us honestly, because if we don't have to attack with the on Mega, then Darkrai can't knock us out the following turn. I still think we healed the on Mega since it can one-hit KO these Darkrai's, but let's see. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. A second Darkrai gets played, though. Do we have an Execute EX? We need that Execute EX. Let's see. Okay, so Execute EX does come down. He... Second execute EX as well. Pretty nice spot for Mintom to be in. I mean, we'll be able to take a point from the Shaman, and whenever we're ready, just move forward with that, with the Yon Mega. Third energy on the Darkrai will put Executor to 120, but Executor doesn't get KO'd here. And then Executor EX can put 60 to 100 damage in this Darkrai. Okay. Darkrai can KO Executor, but the thing is their Yon Mega just comes back and swings for knockout. So other Darkrai comes up. I mean, we're just going to attach though. We're just going to attach here, and then that's all we can do. Looks like we have a giant cape, but we're still going to do it. Let's go, Burra. So we do have that 140 to KO though, and that's gonna be all we need. We just we're able to retreat and do that. And that's gonna be game 2. Mintom and Not Found are now even. Let's see here. So yeah, congrats for both you guys. Let's go. So let's see. Let them get set up into their next game. Let's see here. They are this time starting with a Yanma versus an Execute. Let's see. So, Not Found finds a second Magnemite and the Shaman. Mintom is going to be looking for some of these different their different Pokemon, looking for those Executes. They're going to want to get this Pokemon out of the active spot more than likely. So Yanma actually just goes on and attacks. I guess it's not the biggest deal, especially when an Execute can't attack that follow-up turn. We are going to be looking for an Executor EX, a Yon Mega EX, and they'll be going from there. But really interesting to see some of these choices. Shaman's gonna heal up some of this Magnemite damage. They could evolve, but they're definitely not attacking if they don't evolve. Max they're probably gonna do here is the 10 damage, though. Though I guess Yanma is also weak, because I always forget that part. So it would be 30. It would be 30 in this case. So we do the hand attach to wait, no. So we do the hand attach and the electric and obviously the ability, and we go on in Mars. I don't think I'm... Do I Mars there? I'm like trying to think that through. I'm not sure. But I guess it really doesn't matter one way or another. They didn't draw the execute off of the Mars, and they didn't have it in the hand before, but they do draw it in that follow-up turn, which same odds for any of them. I'm going to go and retreat back to the execute now. If we hit heads, we're going to get a point on Mintom's side, and obviously set not found 404 back a while, but that's a tails, and Magneton's going to survive another turn. Top 64 tomorrow. Top 64 tomorrow. Top 64. Top 64. Top 64. Top 174? No. It's 64. Top 64. So we get that damage from the Darkrai attach and then swing for 110 here. I mean, a heal doesn't do much to knock out this Magnezone, but we do want to stall as long as we can to get Yanmega set up. So let's see here. Okay. 80 more damage into Magnezone. So the problem is Magnezone EX is going to be, not Magnezone EX, but I keep thinking it's an EX, so honestly. Magnezone's going to swing for 110 into our execute. We don't have a way, or we didn't have a way to get it to 120 to survive. And with that not found, it's going to find 2 points. I don't know that, yeah, I don't think really the Erica did anything there, I agree. With that, though, Yanma's going to go up. We're an energy away from him to attack. But we don't even have a Yanmega EX just yet. Will we be able to draw it? We had one at the beginning of the Mars. We don't have one now. And let's see. So we get a cape. This puts us at 70. And we get KO'd, and that's going to be the end of this game, and that's going to be 2-1 for our opponent. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can find us another one, guys. There's only 15 games left. They're done. Looks like everyone's done. So with everyone being done, I have big news for you guys. Joking, big news. I have big news for you guys. And guess what it is, assuming that I did this correctly. But I normally do it correctly, so it wouldn't make sense for it not to be done correctly. Guys, Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly 17 is live to sign up for. So go sign up for it right now. Edit.com tournament. Wait, I only sent it on one thing. I'm an idiot. Go sign up for it. Go sign up for it. Okay. What deck is the top number one? We're going to have to see because we're not at the end of today's tournament yet. But we did finish on 8-11 ago. We're going to be going, I know, ridiculous. It's almost like it runs every single week. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? So let me quickly see. I think that's everything though for this round. Let me just see if there's anything else. So let's see. So let's check these out. We've looked at a lot of these, especially because they're, you know, the top 8, but kind of only one Charizard left. I wonder what the last one played against last turn. It was against the Executor, and they still lost. We'll have to see. I want Charizard to win. I want Charizard to win. I always want Charizard to win, though. Retreat there is a retreat attack. Erica does force decision though. I can see that, yeah. So let's see here. About 12 matches left to complete, guys. Let's check to see how some of these different decks are doing. Whew. Okay. Well, Execute EX gone down a bit. Charizard stayed the same since round 3. Stayed roughly the same, yeah. How did our Cranidos do, though? Rampardos. Magnezone? Let's see. 69% win rate still. We got 2 6-2s. I wonder if they'll make it. Let's see here. So let's see here. Victoryville Vespa Queen list. I'll have to check it out. It's interesting. We'll have to look at it. But I'm hopeful for these two. Let's see. There's a Vespa Queen list. I like Combi, honestly. Combi looks really cool. But I mean, if Vespa Queen's there, then Combi only gets, yeah, it would only get Bellsprout. I don't know. So let's see if we can check something. We did check out a lot of our undefeateds. We checked out Scarab's list. So let's see. Then let's check out Skarmory. We might check this out a little bit. Is that Heatran, 2 Skarmory, 222 line. Let's see here. So let's see. Let's check out. So we checked out Oski. Polga Zero is running the Executor list. So let's check out what list they're running. 2 Research, 1 Cyrus, 1 Giant Cape, 1 Communication. I think this is a pretty the standard version of the list. Yeah, there is a Glade that should be. We'll see. We'll see if they make it, but yeah. So then, we checked out Polga. Let's check. We checked out Super Pieces earlier when they're still undefeated. Well, Falder Aura is here. 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, 1 Mew EX, and 1 Celebi EX. They're also running 2 Research, 2 Erica, a Sabrina, a Cyrus, a Leaf, a Potion, an X-Speed, a Communication, a Giant Cape, a Rocky Helmet, and obviously 2 Pokeballs. But really interesting to see all of these 1-ofs. I can't remember who said the thing before, but it's so funny. But yeah. Then Hamza is running that very standard Executor list. So very standard list here. Then Supreme Leader, we checked out Rain here with the on Mega. I love this list, but I'm really tempted when I play this list, right, to do 1 Yanma to further increase my chance of starting, you know, the Execute instead of just a Yanma. That's what I've been thinking about doing. But I think everyone has different takes on it, but that's kind of what I've been thinking about doing with the list. So let's see here. You want to check out the next one? So that was Rain. This one is another Execute list, the same standard list here as well. Bunny Hunter, we already checked them out. They also have the pretty standard list. Rizza Hawkeye, they've been talking in chat. They've been talking in chat a good bit. Is the 222 line a Magnezone, 2 Hitmonlee, a Hitmonchan, a Marshadow, and a Farfetch. A lot of Pokemon in this list, but obviously it's done pretty well for Rizza, who is, yeah, hi there, hi. They're also running 2 Research, 2 Cyrus, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, and 1 Communication. So very cool to see here. Then let's see what else. Kate Poke is running a Magnezone Darkrai. 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 1 Giant Cape, 1 Rocky Helmet, 1 Communication, and they are running the Kangaskhan version of it. Salty Alley. Then 1 Rocky Helmet, 1 Communication, 1 Cyrus, 2 Cape, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 2 Sabrina, 2 Erica, and 2 Research. That's also 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, and then the 1 Celebi EX as well. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Couple more games left to complete this round, guys, and then we'll hopefully get into our next round. Javier is running that Pachirisu. They're running one Giovanni, one blue, one Mars, one red card. I don't know about that. I don't know about running both, but I can see a reason for it in T18 where you have just so much space and you are wanting to use a lot of those different supporters. So having a red card, you know, while you're also doing a different supporter could make some sense. We don't talk about spoilers here, Hazard, but maybe. 2 Research, 2 Sabrina, 2 Cyrus, then 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 2 Rocky Helmet, and 2 Giant Cape as well. But you do need a lot of tools in here because otherwise Pachirisu's not going to do very well. Okay. And then Fenrir, 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, a Celebi EX, 1 Cyrus, 1 Rocky Helmet. Yep, that very, you know, normal list again. Then Ryoxy, so we watched their list. They're kind of cool as well. Ryushin is running that Mew EX version with a Sabrina, a Leaf, a Rocky Helmet, 2 Cyruses this time, and 2 Ericas. Okay. So, back to standings. Big Yumbo is running a Magnezone list. 2 of the Zone, 2 of the Kangaskhan, and 2 Darkrai EX. Then 2 Research, a Cyrus, a Leaf, a Sabrina, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Rocky Helmets, and a Giant Cape. So, let's see here. Eve is running that Zone Skarmory list we've seen a bit with that 1 Heatran, 2 Research, 2 Sabrina, a Cyrus, 2 Pokeball, 2 Giant Cape, and 2 Rocky Helmet. Another list that needs a lot of tools in it just because of how Skarmory works. So we got 3 matches still left to complete. Gyambo's still going. We're waiting for 2 others. Well, I'm just going to quickly check to see how they're doing. This one finished 10 minutes ago. This one, 5. I mean, they have time. And this one finished 10 minutes ago as well. So most of them are going to probably complete. I don't know if we're going to get to start around 10 early, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think a lot of people are playing. I mean, a lot of people do end up, you know, net decking. That's completely fine. Sleep well, Nisk. I hope you have a great night. Let's see here, though. I don't know. We'll probably talk about it tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow or later in the week. We'll talk about it later in the week, probably. So let's see. Yeah, a lot of people are 6'2" right now. But, yeah. Anyway, let's see here. But, anywho, so let's check out some more standings. So let's see what else we want to look here. Let's see if we can find any interesting ones while we wait. Only 2 minutes left, though. I don't get it. Okay. So let's see. Anything interesting? Do you have any interesting decks you want to check out, guys? I'm excited for this one. I hope that I hope this one makes it. This looks so cool. This looks so cool. I hope it makes it. But I'm really hopeful that they'll make it so cool. I love seeing this Garchomp list. I love seeing fun, innovative lists like that. And hopefully it'll go far. Let's see how those last two matches, the two matches. It was against a Machamp EX and the other one a Skarmory Magnezone. So true, this one's not that aggro, but this one's definitely aggro. But yeah, I love seeing new decks as well, Kronos. They're so cool. They're so cool. They're just so cool. It makes you feel boring. Well, you used to be Melmetal, and now Melmetal's kind of viable, and you're not running it. So. With Rocket. Is it not this one? No, it's not this one. You know who else is so cool? Who? Let's see here. I'm just trying to see if there's any other fun lists for us to check out. There is a T18 at 7.2 still. Okay. Let's see here. It looks like we're finishing up a judge call. So let's see here. Letting the judges deal with that final judge call, guys, and then we'll get into our final round of the night. Final round of the night. Okay. Okay. Oh no, there's another one now. Wait, what's up? I'm confused. Now we have another judge call. Let's see how it goes. It's allowed. What's allowed? Yeah, intentional draws are allowed. IDs are allowed. It's literally in the rules, guys. Somebody's outing themselves as not reading the rules. You guys don't even explain it to them. They literally just outed themselves for not reading the rules. Yeah, it's very suspicious that they read the rules. Oh. Players into her. How sus. Most TCGs allow it. Not, I definitely would say most, Shiro. I would say most. I haven't actually heard of really a TCG that doesn't allow. I know Magic allows it, Lorcana allows it, Pokemon allows it. I assume Yu-Gi-Oh allows it, but from what I've heard they do. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. But I'm pretty sure most, if not all, TCGs allow it. Not allowing IDs only honestly hurts, you know, the top player. Only hurts new people in the scene. Yeah, so literally every single one then basically. I mean, I don't know Star Wars, I guess. Star Wars has one now, and I don't know how often they do. Let's see. Yeah, it just hurts people who don't know the other person. Otherwise, you would just be like, "Oh yeah, we're playing the round. We're playing the round. Don't worry." Yeah, of course we're playing the round. No, IDs are definitely allowed at IRL events. They are 100% allowed at IRL Lorcana, IRL Pokemon, IRL Magic events. Well, they're 100% allowed in all the ones I've ever played in. And that being said, we're going to allow them because Pokemon does. Illusion, thank you so much for that raid. It doesn't even matter if other TCGs do. Pokemon does, and we expect that this one will as well. And it's already in the rules, so if you should read the rules. What does ID achieve? ID allows, well, basically the idea is it just allows you to speed up time, basically. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. It just saves time because essentially the people basically would have made it in regardless. Thank you, Luchin. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully, I can't wait to see you get in next week. Next week, you're going to kick some butt. Let's see which of our players, though, are not streaming just yet. Oh, thank you, Young Mung. So Burakai's playing, so we're going to hop in and watch. Wait, is Mintom playing? Let's see. Well, let's see if Mintom's in contention. They're not in contention, so we'll go watch Burakai. Let's see who they're against. Yeah, so let's hop into Burakai and then tell me the other one. Yeah, you can't. Literally, if you try to stop IDs, the only thing you do is hurt players who don't know other players or who are inexperienced or things like that. So. Okay, dokie, Bura. I'll probably jump to... Oh no. Copium is gone. Let's see who else is streaming. Okay, so let's see here. Let me see if we can find us a game. Okay, so Wrecked is also in contention, so let's hop into them. So let's see. We'll get into our match here. Oopsie daisy, I didn't realize I had the other thing changed still. And it's 0 and 0, obviously. So yeah. But Astro, that's not true because they could just go to time, which is very easy. People go to time all the time, which is how it's not very easy to stop it. And if you just say, oh, there's no time, then every single person you made, like, yeah, you could also just go to turn 30, stuff like that. It's a BO3. They can go 1-1 and then just go to time, which is very easy in a card game. So we have people who literally naturally go to tie all the time. You can't stop IDs unless you're like very specifically doing it and going around your own rules essentially to do it. Like, unless you just go to time all, like, you're like, oh, we're never gonna have any ties in the game, which I don't know, doesn't seem great either when you're trying to stream this stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can create incentives, but you can't do it just by like forcing people not to do it. You can create incentives though, not to do it for sure. Yeah, we've literally seen it on the stream before, all the time. Okay. So we do find that Executor here. We do hit Tails though, so only 40 damage, but this Weavile is going to be able to start attacking this turn, and with that 70 swings, because they should have attached the Dark right here. Yeah, they all give you warnings, but that doesn't mean you can definitely do it without looking like you're stalling. Players do it like if two players know each other, everyone is allotted physical card games X amount of time for every single action. A judge can't tell you not to take your allotted time for an action. Stuff like that, you know? So, anywho. And that's what I say when I say the only person it hurts is like new players, right? If a judge stands over their shoulder and two experienced players play to each action's time, stuff like that, you know, versus otherwise. But that being said, so they're going to hit heads this time. That does, I think, knock out that Weavile, get Mobadex those first 2 points that he needs to get a really early lead. There's not actually a Darkrai set up to like return KO either, so let's see. But it seems like a really strong position for Mobadex. Seems like a very strong position for Mobadex here. I mean, yeah, weak to Darkrai on the bench, it's not a great spot to be in. And if they can get a Cyrus off on this Darkrai here, even a Tails is going to be enough to take that final point. So let's see. Another Sneasel does appear here. Cyrus does come down, and that's going to be game 1 for Mobadex now. Obviously, they did play it, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm saying that after it happens for me, but obviously, yeah, they do. But they do run the Cyrus, and a lot of these Executors do. 1 Cyrus, 2 Sabrinas, I think is a pretty standard list for Celebi. Okay. Let's see. They're getting set up, so we're just letting them do that, and hopefully they'll find everything they need. Thanks for hanging out, Youngwang. And we're going to get in that game. We have a Sneasel start this time versus a Celebi EX. Not the start that Mobadex wants, but it is the start they have. They do have an Execute as well, so they must have top decked it, but maybe they're deciding, actually, I do like this start, especially when I'm going first and not second, because I'm early damage. That Execute means that Weavile, that, you know, follow-up turn, could do some big damage. So let's see here. Okay. We're going to be looking for Spirit Tomb, Darkrai, all of our different mons from Rek'Side. Communication goes down now. Spirit Tomb gets played. Let's see. Kevro, thank you so much for that raid. We're having a fantastic night. Second Sneasel down. Oy. Okay, so we're attaching two what's the words? Tools here. A heads and a head. So what is that? 20 or 40 damage that goes on to Celebi. It is 40, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, no, not getting Darkrai is a little bit rough, but we still do a lot of damage to that Celebi. Interesting. I don't know if you guys could see the TikTok pop up, but that was an interesting TikTok pop up. So Executor EX does get played. I wonder if we're gonna if we have a way to retreat back to Celebi, or if we're gonna need to energy attach first. So. Okay. So we attach the energy to Celebi though. This seems a little risky. Like, what if they're holding a Darkrai in hand, right? Because then, like, a Weavile, Darkrai, that's 90 damage. 90 plus, 20 plus 70. So let's see. Oh, we draw a Darkrai, though. Do we have the Weavile EX now? Because this could knock out that Celebi EX and take the game. Yeah, exactly what you're saying, Kai. That's what I'm saying, too. And the energy attached goes to Darkrai. Do we have the Weavile, though? And that's going to be the first 2 points for Rekt this turn. Ouch. The next Pokemon obviously is 160 health, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Rekt to knock him out, but let's see. Let's see here. Okay. We're going to coin flip on this Executor side now. We get a heads. That's 100 damage into Weavile, though. Whew. The type advantage is so strong, it feels like sometimes with some of these break points that Mobadex and Erection are trying to hit. So let's see here. Sneasel goes into the active spot. I mean, Darkrai... I feel like we had to put up Darkrai unless we were sure we were going to hit Sneasler. Not Sneasler, Weavile. We don't... let's see here. So energy is attached to Darkrai. But, I mean, I guess on the plus side, right? Oh, I do. Oops, Daisy. Thank you, Kaya. Sorry about that. And then I should probably update YouTube as well. We hit heads, and that's gonna be game 2 for Mobadex. Ouch. That's a 2-0 there, guys. And just like that, Mobadex still has a chance, but I don't know where Rection's gonna stand here. Or stand in, I'm assuming 3 losses. Let's see here. Oop, wrong one. I'm gonna see if I can find us another one. If we can find us another game. I'm not really sure that we have it. I don't have another game, I mean. You're in game 2? Oh, okay. Here we go. This time Charizard versus it, and Burkai is still in still in range here. Let's see. Burkai has 1 point. Oh, but the opponent has 2, which is a bit of a bad spot to be in here. But if we can knock out and we do, that's going to be game 2. I mean, check to see how Burkai is doing here. So that's actually game 2. Burkai 2-0s the Charizard. Burkai 2-0s the Charizard. Just like that. Yeah, let's go. You're the best, buddy. Okay, let me see if we can find us another one. Burkai's like, come watch me. Finishes the game 30 seconds after I get there. You know? What's up with that? What's up with that? So Mintom's still playing. We'll hop there. They're 1-1 right now. I feel like we are watching them. And they're just getting into their game 3. So it's gonna be a nice one to watch. And they're 0-0. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so boy, it does have 2 Sneaslers down. Mintom has their Execute, and they're going second. So they can't evolve this turn. But I think Boy Beast can only do like 40-30 damage with a Weavile. So let's see here. So we put that 40 damage into Sneasler. I mean, really nice, because what that means is once it evolves to a Weavile, it'll be 100 health and in range of getting knocked out by a heads Executor attack. We have an X speed come down though, so we're going to be retreating back either to his other Sneasler. It is the other Sneasler. And we have a Darkrai down now as well. We have an evolution, but onto the hurt one. Oh, they have 2. They have 2. Easy. So let's see here. So 70 damage into Execute is going to be enough to KO it, and that's going to be 0.1 for Boyd. I didn't realize they had energy on it back on the bench, but that makes a lot. Is it? Oh, because yeah. I'm like following now. It took me a moment. We get 1 point. The Execute on the bench here, we really need Executor EX because Mintom is, 1-1 right now, and a 3rd game. This is the 3rd game. We don't have Executor EX, and I think this is going to be game now, guys. Darkrai just needs to have an energy attached to it, and that's everything. I'm sorry, Mintom. Nah. You only have 3 basics, buddy. You only have 3 basics. And with that, that's going to be game between Boyd and Mintom. Boyd wins in game 3 and seals the series. So Manazaka is also still playing, so I'm going to hop as quickly as we can to Manazaka. Oh, no, it's kind of very close to ending, so I'm just going to pop it up as fast as possible and let you guys watch it. Okay. This one is a little bit different, but that's the end of it. Sad. I knew it was coming close. Anyone else streaming? No one else is streaming here. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can find us another one. I'm a little bit worried we won't. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Okay, we have one. I know this one. I know this player. Let me bring this up as quick as possible. It looks like they're going into game 3. Wait, it's actually... This is funny. Dynolo, which is the Hypno Glaceon deck. The Hypno Glaceon deck. Oh, no. I didn't need to do this. I'm an idiot. Sorry. So it's going to be Tumintinde. And Dinlo. And we'll let them get started. Just give them a second here. Really, really interesting to see. Very interesting to see. I'm excited about the Hypno Glaceon. I don't know how to feel about it, but yeah. Okay, we're just letting them get set up, guys. They need to get their Pokemon in the active spot, and then we'll get going. No, watch it. Let's see here. Only about 20 or so matches left to complete, though. Not bad. Looks like True Cop is in contention for top 64 again. We love coffee. Okay. They're definitely taking a while. Interesting. Dunkin' Donuts. I don't live in Canada. Okay, and with that, we are into game 3. Took me a second to remember which one. Very cool. So, Tumintinde is running that Skarmory. They have it in the active spot and look like they're going second. Dynolo was able to get set up with that Glaceon. They have an Articuno. They have the first stage of that Hypno with our lovely Drowsy. I had to check. Meanwhile, Tumintinde is starting with Skarmory. They have that first tool. They're going to swing for 50 right off the bat. Heatran on the bench now as well. Let's see here. So 10 down. Energy is attached to the Eevee. And, I mean, we still KO Glaceon here, though, with that Starmie, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, only going to 40 is not great for this Glaceon. Ouch, and bad spot to be in, but let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we hit swing for 70 now because of type advantage, and with that, that's going to be 0.1 for Tumintinde. So that Research appears. Sabrina into hand. And now we can finally use Glaceon, who does swing for 60, potentially, I think, what, paralyzes here? But we'll have to see. I think he does. The language swap is a little bit hard for me. I think it's yet, but no paralyzed to be seen. And Skarmory is just going to continue to be able to do 50, and 50, and 50. Very consistent damage here from this little Skarmory. Let's see here. So we bring the Drowsy into the active time, retreat back, bring the Drowsy up. Heatran back into the active now. Oh, but with Sabrina, who's going to get put up? And I think it's like any of the status conditions, right? Heatran can swing for 80, knock out the Glaceon, and take point 2, but it will be going down to 100 health here. So let's see here. So Hypno is going to sleep try to sleep the Heatran. He hits the heads, but it still has to stick. Articuno needs to swing twice to knock out, but all he needs to do is make it stick one time then. So let's see. Get 4, 3, 2. They just haven't flipped. Okay, so it's a flip. He hits tail, so he doesn't wake up, it looks like. And now, I mean, Danilo will have some time here. So, okay, so he's going to have 2 turns. He didn't attack this turn. So the coin flip came up, and I thought it as Articuno had attacked, but obviously not, because he only has 2 energies on his Pokemon. So, okay. And they have 2 points. They didn't add those second ones. All they need is a 1 more knockout, and they can seal the deal here. We are going to flip again. This time heads. I mean, he's already slept. So he wakes up going back to Dynalo is what's happening. Okay. Yeah, you can't retreat or anything when slept. Let's see here. So we hit heads again. That means he will be slept. Looks like we're retreating back to the Articuno now. Let's see here. We hit tails, so no wake up. Oh wait, that was the attack this time. That was the attack this time. Now let's see if we wake up. We don't wake up, and so that could be a .1 here for Dinlo. We need to check to see how many games they're into this, but yeah, they're 1-1. So whoever wins this does win the game. Let's see. It's a little bit of griefing, but it's okay. It's in the game, you know? And we knock out the Heatran, taking point 1. We finally hit a heads on the Paralyze, but it's not going to matter. I think, yeah, I think he just loses regardless, assuming that we hit. Regardless, he loses next turn, basically. Because at 60 health, he gets knocked out to a Magnemite. Sorry, Magneton. To a Magneton. No, Magneton still knocks it out. What do you mean? Magneton still knocks it out. Only needs 4 energies, already had 2, but Magnezone is going to come down, and we swing and knock out. And game 3 goes to Tumentinde. No, I'm a dummy, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I love it. I love the game. I love the game. Very cool game. I think that's the only one streaming still, though. There's about 5 matches left to complete. One of them, I'm not going to say anything, but I do think at least one of them is in range of determining if they make it into top 64. But let's check to see how some of our different players are doing and get an idea of what our top 64 is going to look like. Let's see here. Oh no. Okay. So let's see. Let's check out the pairings. We get an idea of who's going to be there. I think most of the 811s are in. So let's check it out. So Light is running Skarmory Magnezone. In Remaster, running Darkrai Magnezone. Then Jimboon is running that Execute and Celebi. Mango running Execute and Celebi. Super Piece running that Charizard list. KRG also running Charizard. Hako is running Machamp versus a Executor EX Yanma, both of which that made it in. Rizza is running the Magnezone Hitmonlee, and their opponent Luxie also made it in. Yeah, this is the last round. It's round 10. Versus an Executor EX Celebi. Sinna and Lazaraki. It's Darkrai X Magnezone versus an Executor Celebi EX. These are both probably made it in. I can't say that they're 100% in, but my assumption is they're probably in. Supreme Leader and 9-1, I do think made it in with that Executor Celebi Executor Celebi list. It's then Ali HV has that Executor and Celebi. Javier got it in with a Pachirisu 18T, it looks like. Werfalder versus Okios with a Gallade Hitmonlee and a Mew EX Executor list. Madrali got in with Executor EX. Sad. Bye, Palkia. Katie Poke and Twintel. It's a Magnezone Darkrai and a Magnezone Skarmory. Uniken has a Charizard and Pogazero with an Executor EX and Celebi EX. Then Bunny Hunter with that Executor EX Celebi EX versus Yit with the Gyarados Greninja. Nick versus Clap with a Executor Celebi and a Mew Celebi. And then Scarab we saw as a Darkrai Magnezone. Yeah, Darkrai Magnezone. And then I don't know about the 8-2s. I'm not really sure about the 8-2s or things like that. So we're going to not look at them. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So not even half decided by the 8 ones here. We'll have to see how it continues to play out, but I'm really excited to see how these decks are doing. We did see a lot of Darkrai Magnezone, a lot of Executor EX. Why don't we go check out to see how their metagame did end up shaping out? And first off, let's see here. So many games have been played. It's got a 76% win rate against Weavile EX. Darkrai EX, we didn't actually see many of those, so that's okay. Against Rampardos, Lucario, 76, didn't see too many of those. Magnezone, Hitmonlee, we saw a couple of those. It's got a 75% win rate against. Against Darkrai Greninja, a 67% win rate. Against Pachirisu X, a 56. Against Magnezone Darkrai, only a 55% win rate. So, honestly, it could be either player there. Against that X3X Mew EX, got a 52% win rate against. Versus itself, 49, versus Palkia, 48, versus Magnegrome's Skarmory, which saw a number of 47, versus Gyarados, it's got a 45% win rate, versus Executor Yanmega, it's got a 44% win rate, Dialga, 43, Bastion Skarmory, 43, against Charizard, a 28% win rate. We'll have to see how it plays out, but it could be an interesting day tomorrow, for sure, for some of these different decks. Next, we're going to check out that Darkrai Magnezone in a second. It looks like this one's going to be soon. That game started 14 minutes ago. This game started... Ooh. It might go to time. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? No! Did they lose? That's so sad, Ellie. I was rooting for them as well. That's so sad. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh. So why don't we check out the next one? We'll check out Charizard for a second. 47% win rate. Pretty sure like the only one it's got like a higher percent win rate into is in that Executor, that's 70%. Darkrai Greninja, it actually has a 53% and Mew a 55%. But then we get into some of these others. Magnezone Skarmory, 29% win rate. Magnezone, 29% win rate. Not great for that. Yeah, and that one's only one game in, so not great. They just finished game 2. Anywho, that's fine. People are allowed to take the whole time. A perfect example of how these people are probably getting a natural tie here just because they are taking a while of their games. That is, people are allowed the whole time. See. Darkrai EX and Magnezone EX. Let's see how these decks are shaping up. Let's see how this one is shaping up here, guys. 70% win rate against Charizard. It's got a 60% win rate against Magnezone Skarmory. It's got a 52% win rate against Pachirisu X. Close as you can get, basically, to a 50% win rate here. We have a 47% win rate against itself. That's funny because the 4 ties. I'll just leave it in columns. Then we have 43% win rate against Executor EX, Celebi EX. We have a 39% against the Greninja version, 38% against Gyarados EX and Greninja. Some of these decks we're going to have to see how they play out tomorrow. It's going to be interesting, I think. I think it'll be very, very interesting. So let's see. We do have a lovely Machamp EX, I think, who probably tied in, but I think we already saw them. Hopefully they tied in, if I'm right. So let's see here. Let's see. Who cares? Okay, one match left to complete. One match left to complete here. It is a Florges Mew EX. I love that deck. Versus Darkrai Greninja. Darkrai Greninja, interesting. But they're just playing their match. I do love Florges, actually. I think Florges is such a cool card. I kind of wish it was stronger, but it's a cool card. If it was like a stage 1, I feel like it would be OP. I feel like Florges, if it was a stage 1, would be OP. Like, honestly, I'm not even memeing. I honestly think that. But we are just waiting 4 more minutes till the end of the tournament, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, by the way. I really do appreciate it. We're having a lot of fun with today's tournament. Obviously, a lot of Darkrai, a lot of Celebi, but we're going to have to see how tomorrow plays out, where top 64 fights it out for a 400 USD prize pool. That is absolutely awesome, Kitten. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. 7-3 is not an easy feat. So congrats on playing out your first tournament. I mean, that is like 7-hour tournament, you know? So good for you, buddy. Good for you. 3 more minutes. Yeah, I think it's a pretty skill intensive as well, so we'll see. But yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be awesome. We have a really awesome co-caster tomorrow, Spraggles, who will be on to co-cast with me, and I'm really excited for it. So we're gonna have a lot of fun. What time is Top Cut tomorrow? Top Cut is 1 p.m. EST, same time as today, but tomorrow. Same time as today, but tomorrow. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I'm excited to have Spraggles on tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. So it's going to be fun. Thank you so much, Midori. We are still waiting those 2 minutes to finish up before we can check out our top 32, but I am very excited to see how they go. I think you'll get annoyed with the coin flips, but, you know. No, Syntharian. I would love for the tournament to grow even larger. I'd love for it to grow even larger. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you. I would love for it to go even larger. I want to hit 2048. I want to hit 2048. Yeah, well, we don't really release the bracket, but we'll have our top 64, and you can guess the bracket. Thank you guys for watching. I'm really excited for today's tournament and how it went. But absolutely love the tournament. And seeing what makes in top 64, what wins the tournament at the end of the weekend. It is going to be so much fun, and I'm really excited. Only about a minute and 46 seconds left. So we are about to have our top 64. Very shortly. So we'll be good. And you guys can extrapolate the bracket, you know, from what you'll see. Because 1 will go in 64, 2 will go in 63, 3 will go in 62, same way every single week. So you guys can just figure it out from there. But the bracket doesn't get released so that nobody accidentally like starts their game early or anything. So I'm really excited. And we will get to check those out in a second, and then we will pick them up. I'm hiccupping. Pick them up. 56 seconds. Yeah, you can get the magic card pretty easily for sure. If they're even there though, right? Because it's not even the top deck anymore. I'm excited to see you again next week, Kitten, and hopefully you'll hit 10-0. 10-0, you know? Thank you, Dummy. Thank you. Let's see here, though. We'll be starting very shortly. Oh, so let's see here. One moment. 13 seconds left, guys, and then we'll be finishing up here. We're going to check out our top 64. We'll look at it, and then we'll end, and we'll talk about Top Cover tomorrow. Very, very excited, though, for how that's going to go. Okay. And with that, guys, top 64, the 10 rounds officially over. And yeah, that's going to be the end of our day 1. So let's check out the standings and let's see what made it into top 64. So 64 and up is what's going to make it. We have Infernape into our top 60. Oh, I'm not scrolling. We have an Infernape in our top 64. Congratulations, everyone. You made it 10 rounds. I'm so happy to be here with all you guys. And it's a huge feat for all of us. So we have an Infernape. We have a Bastiodon Skarmory. We have a Gyarados. We obviously have our Executors, our Darkrai variants, Charizard. We have a Palkia Vaporeon who made it. We have an Articuno Palkia that made it. We have obviously a lot of Magnezone Skarmories as well. A lot of fun decks to see. A T18 Pachirisu, Machamp EX list that made it. So cool. And I'm so excited for how tomorrow is going to go, guys. I will quickly state, for each and every one of you who made top 64, it is required for you all to stream your games in the Discord, and I would definitely recommend that you test it out tonight or tomorrow morning far in advance of the tournament, because where did Glade go? Glade's here too somewhere, right? Did Glade get kicked out? Where did Glade go? I don't know where Glade is. We don't want to talk about it right now. But Twitch or Discord is fine. You can stream on any platform, but make sure that you can stream your games before it starts, because the problem is if you are too late and you can't figure it out, you could be DQ'd. So please, I'm so sad. Anyway, it's okay. Wait, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there. I found it. I'm blind. I found it. Andy, you should check out ! Limitless at the end of the video. It has a guide on how to do it from your phone. But yeah, so we found it. But yeah, so please make sure that you're able to stream somewhere, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Twitch, whether it's the Discord. It's completely up to you where it is. But you do need to make sure that you can stream before the tournament starts, because I would hate for any of you guys to get DQ'd. We're not going to allow as much of a delay to the tournament just because people didn't do it in advance, because you have about 16 hours right now to figure out how to do it. So please go on ahead and do that. That being said, though, huge congratulations to all of Top 64. Huge congratulations to all of our players today. Huge shout out to all of our viewers. I hope you guys know that a competitive scene, we can't have a competitive scene without players. We definitely can't have a competitive scene without viewers. And it's only because of you guys that we're able to do what we do here. Also, huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, who puts up the 400 USD prize pool. And only on day 2, but yeah, it's literally in the rules. You guys are outing yourselves for not having read the rules, guys. We only can get a sponsor because of our viewers and our players. We can only do this because of you guys. So I do want to say thank you guys so much. Huge shout out to our players. Huge shout out to our top 64. Huge shout out to our viewers as well. But I do want to say a huge thank you to all of our judge group and everyone who helped out today's tournament. I could not stream and broadcast, and I won't be able to do tomorrow without my huge judge team. And so I do want to give a huge shout out to them, because this is only possible because of what fantastic people they are. So thank you so much to our judges, and I hope each and every person here does give a huge thank you to the judge group, because obviously this is not possible without them. Obviously not possible without our viewers or our players either, but these judges, a lot of them don't even play in the tournament on Saturdays, so they can give full attention to the games and to people's judge calls. And so they're spending upwards of 15 hours of their week, not, even fighting for a 400 USD prize pool. So please make sure that you give them a huge shout out and thank them every time that you see them. And that being said, though, with that, guys, we are going to be ending here tonight. Make sure that you know how to stream your games. Huge shout out to everyone. Huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect. Make sure that you check them out. Huge shout out to players. Top 64, make sure you can stream. And with that, guys, I'm going to be ending here. That being said, though, if you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Ursiiday. I actually stream Pokemon Pocket about 7 days of the week. So if you are interested in Pokemon Pocket content, not just tournaments, or not just like a broadcast for a tournament, you can check out my stream on Monday through Fridays. Just stream. You don't have to record it. just make sure, if you like One Pocket content, I do it 7 days of the week. If you're interested in it, we'd love to have you. I also do post a lot on different social medias, and we do have a fun little tweet out today if you guys want to give that some support as well. And I do post on YouTube, on Instagram, and different things like that. But if you know going live or when more about the tournaments, or even just to join the community, because I think we have an awesome and fantastic community, I would really recommend that you guys join our Discord. We have a really, really great group, and I would love to see you guys there. That being said, Blitz tournaments are a tournament that I host at random, but you guys can check them out on the Discord, and I will see you guys again tomorrow, like 1 p.m. EST. Oh, we have a ranked bot and a channel for other stuff. But yeah, with that being said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I really do appreciate all the support. You guys are absolutely awesome, and I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow, 1 p.m. with our awesome co-caster Spraggles to get to cast this fantastic top 64. And I'll see y'all then. Bye bye. Oh. YouTube, I rated them into someone who has already ended. YouTube, I'm the worst streamer. YouTube, I'm the worst streamer. You're lucky I don't do this to y'all. Don't say rip at me, pirate. I mean, you can. This is a big rip. This is a big rip. This is sad.